Oh, cool. When it
All right,
comes to
cool.
us.
All
Hey,
right.
and we're live.
All right, so we are coming into you live from Hashtag Gaming Arena in Chantilly, Virginia for the StarCityGames Invitational Qualifier in the Pioneer format. A lot of good players here today. We know most of them, local boys. We're about to get into round two. They're doing some quick camera adjustments, make sure you can see everything properly. But we're gonna see what's going on.
All right, let's shift it over.
My name is Devin, and with me is
This is
Joe, as always. All right, so what do we got? So this is Jimmy T versus Robert M. Jimmy, one of our local guys we know pretty well from our store. I do not know Robert, so I don't know what he's on. Do you know what Jimmy's on today?
No, I have no idea.
All right, well, we'll find out very soon as they're getting that camera adjusted. I think he's on Big Red. Hey, there we go. I like that. Hopefully Jimmy will take good notes so we can steal him off his keyboard on the screen.
That's the only way that we can.
Yeah. So they haven't started yet. They haven't resolved mulligans either, but hopefully we'll be able to actually catch some of the cards they draw.
All right, cool. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, they put it together now.
Nice. So Pioneer. Joe is a little cold.
Yeah.
Grabbing a jacket.
Yeah, let's see where this goes. Yesterday, there was another event in the area, and there was a ton of blue-white.
Blue-white control seems to just be a popular choice, despite I mean, I think it's a really good deck. I think it's in a good position, but yeah, I think it's a little overrepresented in the area as a whole.
All right, see who goes first. Good old high roll.
All right, let's see. It
right,
looks
pretty sure
like
it's
Robert's
No,
going.
they tied.
They tied. Oh wow! All right.
They tied.
Let's see if we can get. All right. I don't know who go first, but we'll see who plays land first. Looks like Jimmy looks like he's on something red, and Robert looks like he's got some kind of black
I'm
deck.
pretty sure that Jimmy's on the big red deck.
All right, so Robert's taking a mold 6. Looks like Jimmy is keeping. I don't know if that was a confirmation or not, but
yeah, big red deck's been really popular though.
yeah, it seems very, very good. And I've seen
Giants, Ember Cleave, all that good stuff.
And a lot of different variants too. I've seen some that are playing like Eidolon, some that aren't, some that are playing more 1-drops, more big stuff. It's kind of all over the place. It's just good, efficient red cards kind of winning the day. Almost all of them were playing Glorbringer though. It was a house in Standard. Seems to be a house in Pioneer. All right, Robert going into his mold 6. All right, looks like Robert's decided to keep. He's going down to his 6 cards, and we will see how this game starts. All right, Jimmy's on the play. That is an Overgrown Tomb. Shocked.
All right, so we're
and it is a Elvish Mystic for turn 1. So he's got to be on some kind of rock, right? It's Forest into. I can't tell what card that looks like.
That's your Boreal Grazer.
Boreal Grazer.
So it's probably definitely the mono green.
Mono green ramp.
Yeah,
yep. That deck is also very, very good. It's been putting up really good results.
There's a couple in the room today, so.
All right, so we got 2.
So is Jimmy on scales? Oh, okay.
Is that yeah? That's one constrictor.
Jimmy's
on hardened scales.
Ooh, Robert, have to read the constrictor. Ooh.
It might just be for clarification, but yeah, I love the hardened scales deck. I still do. I'm a big fan of it.
Definitely surprised why he decided to change.
Yeah. Let's see. That is that Grow from the Ashes, or no? He's getting 2 cards. So that must be Nissa's Pilgrimage.
Nissa's Pilgrimage because he got 2 forests. Yeah.
I actually saw a pretty interesting when I was walking the room earlier. Someone was playing Lotless Troll on hard scales,
I don't know.
which seemed super sweet. It was kind of cool. I don't know how effective it ended up being in the end. It might have been a sideboard card for like control because it's really hard to kill that thing. But let's see. Jimmy leading now on. Oh, the glare is killing me. I can't see what card he played.
Well, I'm going to guess it is definitely something that got a counter.
Yep, and that is a Nissa Voices Zendikar, which is so good in this deck. Probably one of the reasons to be playing it. My guess is it's probably actually Stonecoil Serpent.
Yeah, it's going.
And he is attacking.
Yeah, also pretty sure that Jimmy's shocked.
He definitely shocked on turn 1, and Robert is now taking 4 from the Constrictor. Getting the extra counter from its own effect off of the Nissa, which is just value. Just value. All right, so we've got
Seems to be a Llanowar.
Llanowar Elf. Another Llanowar Elf.
Dude, good old double Llanowar. Can he make that awesome card triple Llanowar Elves? Let's
give
go.
us a third Llanowar. Oh, all right.
That seems
So
to be
that is a Sanctum Vugan.
Yep.
Kind of one of the downsides, I think, of the ramp deck is running into just too many ways to ramp and not getting one of your payoffs. Jimmy looking like he's in a pretty good spot here.
I don't know, man. Our Royal Grazers are scary.
It's a pretty good wall, I'm not going to lie. And that is a Hardened Scales. We'll have to see if he's got something else to put counters on. He's probably going to uptick the Nissa. But
James in the tank.
He's attacking with everything, so.
Good old Alpha.
Turning sideways. Always, usually how Magic games are won. Usually. Alright, looks like he's debating some chump blocks here.
Blocking the Constrictor.
I think it's still the biggest creature on the board, it seems.
1, 2.
Which would leave Robert with 7 mana, so I'm wondering if he has something like a World Breaker.
Does it mean like 6 is going to go through here?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
2 3/3s there.
No, because the other one was paid for 1, so it has 2. Then this was actually 4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If that is... it's hard to tell. I think it's a Stonecoil Serpent, though. Which also has Trample. So
it makes sense why. There's no blocks there.
Guess it looks like he's also blocking the Elf and just taking the 4.
So that means he's going to take 4 there.
Move to 12.
So that takes him down to 12.
Yep. And that is... I'm not sure what card he played there. And then uptaking Nissa to make a plant. It looks like a Pelt Collector, but I could be wrong.
No, that's the Elvish Rejuvenator. Or what did James play?
Yeah, on the end there.
Jimmy, yeah, that is a Pelt Collector.
Okay. Alright. Robert kind of in a tough spot, but he does have 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I counted it. He had a total 7 mana. Blast Zone making it now 8. If he can last another turn, he might be able to pull out like an Ulamog. But even then, I don't know if Ulamog's good enough in this scenario. It's back to Jimmy's turn. It's probably not going to see a whole lot of Jimmy minusing, which puts 3 counters now on all of his stuff, which is pretty strong.
Oh yeah, cashing in the Nissa right now is real good.
And there's the alpha. We'll see if that closes it, if he's got any tricks up his sleeve. I don't know what creature he has there. That's a Rejuvenator, right?
It says Rejuvenator. Yeah, so Rejuvenator is blocking the Constrictor, and then, yeah, but that's still 12 coming in. That's still...
Yep.
More
And
than
he scoops
enough.
it up.
Yep.
All right. moving on to game 2. Sideboard, what does green have to deal with hardened scales besides just probably some enchantment removal, right? Back to nature, or
Honestly, if I had to think of what the number one spell is, probably I think I wish I would know this. I feel so bad.
I don't know if they've really been preparing for hardened scales. I think they just try and go bigger, right?
Well, hardened scales has definitely dropped down in popularity, so.
Yeah. And hardened scales against a ramp deck, you probably get like. I'm wondering if Jimmy has any kind of like small sweeper, like flaying tendrils to kind of clear out elves, if that matters to help him get through. I think walking ballista is really good in this matchup. Just, if you can get a hardened scales on 1, ballista on 2, and snipe an elf and just have a 1/1 that you can just fill up later, that just seems really strong as a whole. We'll have to see. Jimmy seems pretty confident moving into what cards he's picking. Looks like he was taking 2. It's hard to see what Robert's doing. He's scanning his deck to see. So you obviously have something.
Yeah, so the mono green version, right, is definitely not the deck that most people are playing right now, right? But it's just definitely still popular, right? Like I said, I've seen a couple in the room today. I mean, so really in their sideboard, right, it just seems like they have some extra different threats, right? It seems like he could put in, depending on what he thinks that Jimmy's going to bring in for removal, they do the Shaper Sanctuary in the sideboard.
That's pretty good. Actually, yeah, against Ballista, that seems pretty strong. If they can land it on 1 and then turn it into an elf, it kind of counteracts Ballista being able to snipe.
So the thing is that Jimmy's actually playing a what is it called? An outdated version of the Heart and Scales deck. Most people have changed over to a more like Castle Greenbrier type deck, right? With some of the devotion notes in it. But it seems like he's playing very early Pioneer list green black.
The traditional one.
Yeah, which like I said has fallen out of popularity.
I still think it's solid though. It's one of those decks that if it opens right and gets there, it's gonna get there.
Oh, definitely.
The explosive starts that deck can have are just still very solid. Was there just see who's still in elves? I know a lot of people are either committing to like 8 elves or not at all.
All right, so they're about to start back. So let's move back.
Sweet. We are going into game 2. Robert is going to be on the play. Let's reset their life totals real quick.
You know, the green black deck is just still very, very explosive. So.
All right. Looks like players are determining whether they're going to keep Robert. Oh, yeah, looks like they both kept. Robert leading on a force. No elf, though. And Jimmy opens with an elf. That's probably pretty big for this matchup, actually. Oh, a Radiant Fountain. So Robert goes up to 22.
Robert definitely brought in the spatial contortions that they have in the sideboard.
Okay.
Probably brought an extra walking ballista. Wait,
he played a Radiant Fountain.
Radiant Fountain.
And then that is a Winding Constrictor again from Jimmy. Jimmy taking a point from his Landlore Wastes. And then tapping his Mystic for what seems like...
Gotta love he's sticking it every turn on point, so...
Yeah, I mean, that's what that deck wants to do. All right, that's a Castle Garenbrick from Robert going into a Rejuvenator.
Will he hit?
Well, it looks like he's got a decision, so that means...
Can't be a bad thing.
Can't be a bad thing. It's got to be something. Maybe another Radiant Fountain to help stabilize. Nope, just another Forest. Interesting.
So yeah, one of the things they've adopted is Cavalier of Thorns. By the way,
That card is fantastic. Honestly, I think
it's a really good threat to just like ramp into. It gets you in a land, does everything you want it to do.
they can play it on 3 too, which I mean 5/6 like that on 3 just by itself is very good.
The other thing is Ugin is just always strong, like big Ugin. Spirit Dragon Ugin is definitely the payoff, and that, and of course Ulamog, like just being able to remove 2 things.
I think Ugin might actually be stronger in most situations at this point.
So earlier, I definitely think that depending on who the player is, they might hold back because still there's a lot of Planeswalker in this format. Murder Strider's huge,
everywhere,
right? And then normally, depending on your board, you are minusing a good number. So also follow up with a Questing Beast. Card scary.
Yeah, that's any of the mid-range decks they're all just carrying that package. I think right now, just because it's Planeswalkers were at the startup and are so dominant.
So James is coming in.
Yep, looks like
it's gonna be for 4.
Yeah. So Robert will go down to 18. Seemingly, unless he decides to block the snake here. Nope, he's not blocking the snake, and that's 4 for Voracious Hydra.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's Voracious Hydra.
So is he going for the fight to clear the way, or is he going to double the counters, though?
Does Voracious Hydra have Trample or Reach? I think
Trample.
Trample. Jeez.
It is Trample
so
indeed.
It looks like Jimmy's explaining the doubling. Oh, we got a judge call.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it seems that Robert isn't understanding or wants to clarify the interaction on how doubling the counters works.
Yeah.
So he's going to set X, right? And then it's going to come in. So X is going to be +1. So right now it's green, X is 2. So the counter is just 3. So it's going to go to 3, and then it's going to go to 6 plus
then
1.
Adding 1 to 7.
So it's going to go to total 7.
8. 4 mana 7/8s with trample.
4 mana 7/8 with trample is really good. Oh, and if you look right here, our beautiful judge, Mr.
Eric Morton.
And he seems to be doing math too. Gotta love math.
I've heard it's fairly important for Magic. Just a little. Alright. Yep. So I think that's.
So I'm pretty sure that they agree. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's what they agreed on.
Yep.
This is a big old boy right there.
That's gonna be hard, I think, for Robert to keep down. Even if he slams a Cavalier here, it kind of just goes straight over it. And there's not a whole lot in his graveyard that he can really capitalize on with the Cavalier.
Correct. And actually, he has managed to activate the castle. Castle goes to 6.
Oh, he does.
But it seems he just passes. This is ooh.
That's uh-oh.
He might have, like I said, the spatial contortion.
Maybe. That
and
might
at least
help.
Kill something. And I think it is. I think he's looking right now, and yeah. And there it is, brought
Probably
in from the side, yeah, on the snake.
Yep.
Yeah, so he brought in all 4 of those.
But he's still taking 10 here?
No, so it's actually 13 because I'm pretty sure it was X was 2 on it, right? Because it was the elf and the 4 mana. Because James went turn 1 elf, right? Turn 2 constrictor, turn 3 into the guy, I guess. So no, yeah, no. So I guess no. Still, yeah. No, you're right.
It's a lot of damage, though.
So it's gonna be 7, 8, 9. 9 damage, taking him down to 9.
So many cards from the most recent that's just powering out some really, really good things in Pioneer between Voracious Hydra, Questing Beast, Murderous Rider, Oko at the start of the format, Teferi. Pioneer seems pretty well driven by the more recent standard stuff than the later, I think.
And here's a Stonecoil Serpent. Jesus. So Stonecoil Serpent for 4 plus then just 1/1. Don't think that there's anything Robert can do here.
Yeah. That's the handshake. That's wow. Pretty quick 2-0 from Jimmy there. Hardened Scales pulling through.
Yeah, no, definitely. That is what the deck's meant to do.
Yep.
It really depends on where your interaction is, and oof.
Yeah.
It just seems that really the mono green deck doesn't have that much interaction. It just really doesn't.
Yeah, it's just trying to do its thing. And
correct. It wants to ramp out a giant fatty. It wants to clear the board. World Breaker to disrupt. And yeah, unfortunately, it just doesn't get there against a deck that's playing like turn 3 7
Turn 3 7 8
with trample, right? Or protection from multicolored trample vigilant snake. That's dumb. Is it vigilant? I don't know.
It's not vigilant. It's
No,
reach, trample,
okay,
multi.
trample reach. There we go.
Trample, reach, multi. Protection. That's that card is nasty.
No, Stone Cold Serpent's one of the better cards come out of it. There's Eldraine was a really powerful set that shook up almost every format.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it definitely seems that some of the cards that James had brought in was
it looks like Questing Beast
and
Thoughtseize. Yep.
Yeah.
Questing Beast for the counteraction to Ugin, and Thoughtseize hopefully to probably steal threats before.
See, and that was one of the things about Ugin didn't feel very good for that deck. It's sort of like, if they minus and you just follow up with Questing Beast, kill their Ugin and kill them.
And deal 4 damage to them.
No, that's what I'm saying, right? Yeah.
That's right. Wow, 4 spatial contortions coming out of the board for Robert.
I'm pretty sure that was the only interaction that he has to Jimmy. So.
Yeah, that makes. I'm sorry. Wow, he didn't bring in the ballista. That's interesting.
No, it seems he took out the ballista.
Interesting.
So they play 1 ballista main board normally.
Mm-hmm.
This is coming up from a list from the classics just came out.
Mm-hmm.
So, but alrighty then, it seems that we'll be waiting for the next round to start, and then we'll be back.
All right, sounds good.
Hey guys, and we're back.
Sorry, I'm doing a quick media blast.
Yeah,
Getting
man.
the word out.
No, you're good. We're just taking care of all of our fun little things. So we're getting into round 3. We're actually gonna have deck lists. I'm excited. This is gonna be good.
Yeah, no,
Pairings have just gone up, so
we'll,
yay.
We'll have some stuff for you soon.
Also, we're here to talk to the chat, so if anyone has anything to say or if someone's actually watching, that'd be great. I'm a very lonely individual for people who know me.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh man, so we've just gotten word that our boy, Mr. Jimmy T.
You mean James?
Jimmy.
James.
Who won the last round will be in the feature match once again.
So, as I said last time, he is totally on red-black.
Thank you.
Or just red, and I am lying because he's actually on hardened scales.
Yeah. And he is up against, what's his name? Keenan McDonald, who seems to be on big red. Looks.
I'll give those to you. Let me just get his name on there because, logistics. I wish I had a fairy who could do this for me.
Keenan McDonald.
Stream fairies are hard.
Yeah, they're not too bad.
Alright.
Alright, so yeah, he is on.
Oh boy, fade away.
Definitely on. Yep. And so we have.
Haha, see?
There we go. Alright. So this is going to be hardened scales. There's a big red here. Looking at it. Pretty straightforward. I do like the Tor brand and the big red lists. Unfortunately, we actually came into a ruling the other day. It does not interact very favorably with Soulscar Mage.
No.
Not at all.
Preventing damage and then attempting to modify said damage does not work that way.
Interesting enough, it actually comes down to your opponent whether or not they want it to have the increased damage or not, because they choose the order in which they apply when it's damage their own stuff. Fun fact for y'all out there who want to try Torbrand and Soulscar Mage.
Is your opponent feeling generous?
Yeah, consider all your options. I think it's still really good in the deck. I think Torbrand is 100% a very powerful card. It makes all the other cards in the deck very, very, very good. I think it's the one.
He just costs a little bit too much red for me. Red is not what I do.
I mean, the deck's playing 3 Glory Bringers. This deck is actually like almost a majority 3 drops in reality.
So funny enough, really cool interaction. Had somebody who was playing Zatalpa player have Zatalpa out, and Glorybringer and Soulscar Mage made that a 0/4 indestructible funny flyer. It was a very fun interaction. All right.
That's great.
So moving on, our players are rolling. Sue goes first. So there we
Let's
go.
take a look. All right, what do we got? So it looks like a 5. Keenan, and Jimmy has...
It seems the same number.
Again, actually.
Jimmy's just really good at rolling dice.
All right, I think it looked like Keenan's going first off of that one.
Yep.
But it's like they're gonna start taking their mulligans.
Definitely favorable for the red deck to go first here. So
100%. Just being able to stick, because I think Soulscar Mage against Hardened Scales is already very good.
Actually, really funny interaction with Winding Constrictor. It does indeed put on an extra counter.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes.
That's pretty unfortunate for Scales actually. Because Winding Constrictor does say whenever a counter would be placed on any permanent you control, it does not specify from your own source. So if your opponent putting -1/-1 counters on things is bad. The Constrictor out.
Nah, really? Maybe.
Yeah, just a little bit. Looks like
Seems
Keenan's
to take a
taking a mull
mulligan.
to 6. Looks like Jimmy is speculatively keeping.
Pretty sure going through his head right now is, I have a hardened scales. Is this good enough?
I'm curious. Like, if you have a hardened scale as a mana dork and 1 land, do you keep it? Hey, what up, Jordan? How's it going?
Who is he again?
We're messing with you, man.
No, but really though, the boys who scry. You
Yeah.
know, I once had a couple of friends who told me that they could really use a team name like Organization Thirsteen. You know, sort of like from Kingdom Hearts. It's a really good reference.
Yeah. Not a huge fan of the name personally, but Boys of Scry is stronger.
I guess one could get you into trouble. Moving on.
Are we allowed to say that? I don't know.
I don't know.
I think
Well,
we gotta stop.
Keenan is now looking at his hand and definitely seems that he would like to put one card on the bottom of his deck, two cards on the bottom of his deck.
Wow. Going to 5. That's not the first time I've heard that deck doing that today. Just how's the mana look? The mana, it's got a lot of lands in it.
That's more lands than I would expect for a red deck. And he starts with
It's a
Ramana
25.
Baruin too. That's probably not good. And of course, we get one dork from James.
Can't not have it.
I mean, you have
apparently.
6, right? So it's definitely like
They're definitely up there on the possibility. And he has an even 3-3 split, which is pretty funny.
definitely would have shouted back to my boy and gone 4 and 2. But I just need to let you know right now that a wild slash definitely takes that out, and that will cost him a point of life.
Because both of them, those are landlord waste. So that is now Jimmy at 18, Keenan at 19, and 17 for Jimmy.
Yeah,
now, going
Jimmy's
another
taking them
point,
points.
taking the landlord elf there. So which do you prefer, landlord elf or mystic? Out of your choices here,
Lanoir.
really.
And actually, perfectly, the art that Jimmy's using is definitely my favorite.
Yeah,
The
I
boy
do like
extending
that
his
one.
arm. Yeah.
Mhm.
He won me a lot of games of Magic.
All right, that is 3 for Nissa, so he will be taking an additional point down to 16. I probably would make a plant here, right? Yep. And Keenan's still on 1 land. That's kind of rough. Ooh,
It's
with a
25
pass
lands,
back.
too.
There's 25. Yeah,
There's
there's
25
25 lands
in
in
the
this
red
red
deck.
deck. That's a lot. We'll see if Jimmy can try and close this out pretty quickly.
I don't doubt Jimmy's threat light. And he's taking a point of damage again.
For sure. And that 2 points again for the Winding Constrictor there. But then he's probably going to minus Nissa and make an army there. So that is going to be... Oof. I can math 3 counters on each. That's really good. So that's him chumping it for 7 on Keenan there. Keenan's scooping it up.
Yeah, Jimmy taking 2 points there doesn't matter. Going down to 14 and still just the one-landers, man.
The one-landers. This is a rough beat. So looking at their sideboards, what do we got? We've got... I imagine 4 Eidolon will probably come in, right? That seems really good.
I mean, Eidolon try coming in. Probably the Karzav's Expertise.
Yeah, that seems really good on a Voracious Hydra that's gigantic.
That also is really good on the Stone Cold Serpent.
Yep. And a Ballista.
Probably the Roast. No, am I wrong? Is Roast? Roast is one that's not the colored one. Roast is just like...
non-flyers for 5.
Yeah, so Roast is probably coming in. Oh, a Braid definitely.
A Braid 100% is coming
Braid definitely.
in. Most of their threats are artifacts. And then on Jimmy's side, actually, Golgari Charm is a pretty interesting choice. Clears out Rabble tokens.
Yeah, the Abrupt Decay is definitely coming in. X number of Fatal Pushes, definitely. The Questing Beast, 100%.
Probably Skoos as well.
Just a life gain on Skoos is really, really good.
The only other question, yeah, he's not bringing in Thoughtseizes. Even though this deck does go big, I don't think you can afford the life loss.
So the question is going to bring in the Chalice Tracker, though.
That's a good question. The red deck does have a lot of grind game with things like Chandra.
The question is, what does he take out? So what does he feel is bad? Probably going to take out the Vivians.
Yeah, Vivian. Well, I don't know. Vivian is one of his very few forms of removal, at least in the or in game 1.
I think the Vraska, he might actually take out the Vraska. I don't know, I like the Vraska, but it depends, like I said, really, what he brings in, what he's going to take out. He has 1 Rishkar, 4 Hardened Scale.
Hangerback Walker doesn't seem that great.
I think Hangerback Walker is always great, because there's not going to be any sweepers, right? And just the army of 1/1s with a Nis activation can just kill your opponent.
That's true.
That's the biggest part.
The biggest thing is killing it, I think. I guess with Vraska as enabler is pretty good with that. He's probably taking out the Stonecold Serpents. They don't have protection against this deck.
But they're what is it called? They're trample threats, right? So that's the biggest part.
Yeah.
Like, we don't really have too much going on the other side that's going to interact with it. So Hmm.
We'll have to see. Maybe they'll show us like they did the last time.
But I mean, it seems like very much the two of them knew exactly what they wanted to bring in real quick. So it seems like they're getting started.
I imagine actually he probably wants to cut some number of elves too. It seems weaker in this matchup, particularly if he's going to be on the draw.
Yes, definitely. It's a big impact if he's on the play of the draw. So.
I know that was a common tactic.
Oh, Keenan seems like he has lands. He is happy. So we're going to have a real game of Magic.
I think I saw a Bone Crusher Giant in his hand too, which is really a card that has been performing very well. I think people have been very, very happy with it.
Yeah, the primarily the two big.
And that's a lead on the Hardened Scales again.
Jimmy's opened great these games.
Yeah, he's been running hot.
But I was gonna say like the three biggest adventure cards in the format are just that big. That's Kari Zev. Typically like Murder Strider, Brazen Borrower, and Bone Crusher Giant have just made such a huge impact in these formats.
Love Struck Beast too.
So just as we were talking, just Eldraine in general, it's just been good. There's a Hangerback
Walker.
Two.
On two. That's pretty good. Fortunately, it does not block Kari Zev. That menaces.
It's fine. Taking 3 isn't gonna like destroy Jimmy here. So.
Kari Zev's another card from that time period that didn't really get played a ton.
She did. She didn't get played in other decks. She primarily got played in the aggressive decks. Ooh, and the Wild Slash.
That's really good.
I mean, it's still 2 flyers. Like, would have wanted 4, but
I think
seems like Keenan's not letting it get out of hand here.
2 flyers with the Nissa can get really scary.
So
really
the other
fast.
thing is that the Kari Zev can't really attack here. I think. Well, okay, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Because she's first strike, right? She's Menace first strike.
For Menace first strike.
Never mind. Yeah.
And she's a 1/3.
Yeah, she's a 1/3, right? So yeah, never mind.
And brings in.
I give it she was like a 1/2 just with Menace, and that's like.
Is she a 1/3? I thought she was a 1/3. Let us fact check ourselves.
She's really good, but there we go. Right, Jimmy not playing red.
Yeah.
Man, do you know, you'd have to wonder, someone with the name like Mog Fanatic probably looks like a weird dude. I'm kidding. He's one of my really good friends in chat, so.
Yeah, Kari Zev is in fact a 1/3. She's pretty tough. She's pretty tough. That is a Thoughtseize from Jimmy. Yeah. Wow, that's not actually something I expected to come in.
That's Jimmy at 15. So.
And that is. I missed what else was in his hand there. I definitely saw. Can't recall. I should have been paying attention.
No, I wasn't paying attention. You know, we just really have to upgrade our system here, and we need a hand spotters. Send us updates on an iPad. That'd be wonderful.
That would be fantastic.
But I think I can tell you that I took a lightning strike.
Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't cast that one.
And of course, Keenan took 2 on the attack and then another 3 on Jimmy. So
that'll put Jimmy at +2 from Jimmy's Thoughtseize. Did we get that one?
Yes, he's at 15.
And that's an
Assassin's
Assassin's
and then he took
Trophy.
3 more.
Okay. So he's Assassin's Trophy to Kari Zev, but that does put Keenan on 5 mana. That's Glorybringer range. That could be scary. Also sitting on a Castle Embereth from Keenan, which just seems very, very good in combination with something like Rabble Master. And that. Oh man.
It costs 1, so I'm pretty sure it's an elf.
Those Dragon Shields are.
But it's okay because I think that got
lightning strike
domed.
at Jimmy.
And then a braid at one of the flyers. And no.
Oh, it was a Thoughtseize.
So he Thoughtseize in
response. Spells. So Jimmy now goes to. He took 5 from that, so he's at 10. 2 from the Thoughtseize and 3 from the strike, and that is a Chandra Torch of Defiance.
And that's off the top.
That is definitely going to be problematic. And it looks like he.
And then we're casting the Bone Crusher off of it.
Plus for 2 mana to cast the Bone Crusher, but Assassin's Trophy again coming out for the Chandra. But this Bone Crusher Giant is probably going to be a problem. Jimmy needed taking a second to read the card. It's whenever a spell or ability that
No,
targets
spell. No abilities.
spell,
You
not
can
abilities. When a
correct.
spell targets it, the caster takes 2. That does count on your own spells as well, by the way.
It
which
does.
is really interesting. So don't try and enchant a Bone Crusher Giant unless it's winning you the game. It's
Still Ember Cleave it.
You can Ember Cleave it. That's, it's going to hurt, though.
No?
More for your opponent, but it
Oh,
won't.
yeah. No, of course it's going to hurt your opponent. It's not going to hurt you.
That's right, yeah. I keep thinking, to me, I just see Ember Cleave as Teamwork Battle Rage still, and that's just, that's basically what it does.
I'm down 17 and then played a Llanowar. Oof.
Ooh, a second Bone Crusher Giant.
Oh, boy.
Jimmy's scooping it up. There, that's running hot for Keenan on that one. The Chandra off the top into the Bone Crusher is huge swing in play, and Jimmy not really having a lot of threats there, mostly just removal, and that's not going to cut it with Hardened Scales, I think. Going into game 3 on the play, do you think Jimmy's still going to keep the L's?
No, he's changing.
Yeah.
He's double checking because it's definitely being on the play. I think he does.
I think you keep the
because here's the thing: removal is good against a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
So if the removal eats it on an elf, then we're fine, right? Like.
Mm-hmm. I'm wondering if he's going to decide to keep the Thought Seizers, though, because that definitely... I'm not sure it played off very well for him, at least in this game. It may still be correct as a whole to bring him in, but I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. Thoughtseize on the play is definitely better.
Yeah.
Being able to catch either, like...
Chandra, Rabble, or Glory.
Like, it's a Chandra or the
or
Glory.
Or even Bone Crusher Giant. It's not a bad take.
If the Glory hits the board, we're going to have problems, right?
Yeah.
That's a problem. That's the biggest thing. With the only interaction being the Assassin's Trophy, really, or then the fight with the Vivian.
Mm-hmm. Which is not...
It's not where I want
not
to
reliable.
Be. Correct.
So maybe it's necessary that he brings him in.
If we think of Jimmy's hand, it was like a bunch of removal spells. It was lands, and it was Hangerback Walker. And the Hardened Skills, right?
Yeah.
So, as you saw when he was like tanking, is definitely interesting. He probably thought that he would draw out of it.
Yeah. Probably just drawing a threat there would have been fine. Like, if he had a Ballista, I think it would have been very, very strong.
I was going to go with he had anything, it would have been strong. Obviously, had the Hangerback stayed. Actually, I'm just going to go with our classic. It was a really good attack. I really liked that attack.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll see lots more good attacks throughout the day here.
I definitely hope I see some very good attacks.
I want some good attacks. I like that attack.
It's a good attack. You know, it's an attack that won the game, so it obviously has to be good.
Yeah, it's not wrong. In the meantime, is this Jimmy still just shuffling from his sideboard decisions? Or, yeah, looks like it. So, cut's coming out. Hopefully, better 7 for both these players. Keenan getting a pretty rough batch in game 1 there. And Jimmy just kind of seeing all removal, no gas, game 2 here. So,
I was definitely talking to one of my friends. We're discussing turn 1 plays. And you really have to ask yourself, what kind of person plays a turn 1 Fabled Passage?
Someone who's used to playing with Evolving Wilds, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like we're talking from experience here. That laugh.
Yes. Oh. As a matter of fact, I am, because we are talking to my... Well, also, to be completely fair, what kind of person just passes the turn after cracking a Fabled Passage and not playing a land?
Goddamn Arena players.
Yeah, I know. It's just awful. Awful magic.
Again,
there
James not missing a beat with Hardened Scales on turn 1. Yet again.
Now, however, that is a Soul Scar Mage on the opposite side, which, as we mentioned, is slightly problematic with the snake on the backup.
No, it's okay. He put the snake, but the snake's going to die a hard death.
Strike, yep.
Yeah. In the form of 4 -1/-1 counters.
That's 2 points on Jimmy as well for the swing with the prowess. Not a point from Keenan there. Another Hardened Scales and an Elf.
And that's going to cost him another point.
That is going to cost another
18.
Point. 16 because he attacked with the Soul Scar for 2.
Oh, he attacked with Soul Scar for 2?
Yep. Soul Scar Mage having prowess. Oh, and that's a second Soul Scar.
Really wish that
Yeah.
effect doubled, but obviously it doesn't work like that.
And that's a
What should
Karizev. Attacking for 1 with the thing. Jimmy's taking it. Hopefully we can see like a Voracious Hydra out here.
Oh,
Jimmy at 115.
I need to get Jimmy at 115.
Hey.
It's like when you're trying to give your friends advantages.
Yeah,
That's
I know,
usually
right?
how this goes. And that ramming up's not causing him life right here. It's just
Yeah,
time for
he's
colorless.
just going for colorless. It's kind of what you wanted to do in reality.
does not look good for Jimmy. It's always weird when you're like, you hear yourself and, God.
With no context, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But
Oh.
this looks like something's coming down. Is that a Vraska? And blowing up the Karizev.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, unfortunately, it looks like Keenan's just going to be able to attack that down for free. But I guess it buys Jimmy some more time. I do like Vraska in this list, though. I think it's very good and enabling. Ooh, a Wild Slash coming out on that. And a second Karizev.
Yeah, you can tell it's shake from Jimmy right there. Like,
yep.
that's and
It's 2 on the Vraska and 2 more at Jimmy. So the language would be really sweet here if he had one.
I don't think it's anywhere in the list.
It is not.
Sweepers are not a thing. He certainly needs a threat too. Just a good threat here.
Does Keenan have 2 cards left in hand? Looks like. That's a Ballista for 3. It's not bad. And a Stone Coil Serpent also for 3.
Like I said, threats. We're getting somewhere.
That's definitely something.
But to my knowledge, Keenan's still at a healthy 20.
Yep.
So
He's reading the Stone Coil Serpent.
This will be very unfortunate if there's an braid. And by God, on time.
On time. Well,
oh, no. He's upbraiding the
ballista. Which means he could, in fact, use it to take, in response, take out...
No, so the thing is, does Jimmy commit to 3 on one of the Soul Scars?
Well, you only have to do 2 in this instance. Because it's in response to prowess.
The problem is he has a red open as well, though. So
he could cast
that's what I'm
spell.
saying. Yeah, but
So it looks like he's just going for the Karizev. Which I think it might be... I mean, it's saving about the same amount of damage.
So the reason why here is because if the Wild Slash does exist, we'll make both attacks. He'll do a block.
Yeah.
The Wild Slash goes to face, and it's not even a trade.
Which is rough.
The question is, can Jimmy afford to take 4, potentially 6, 7, 8?
Yeah, in combination with a Wild
See,
Slash.
it's exactly what it is. And Jimmy knows
5.
it. So Jimmy definitely...
He's definitely in the tank because of it.
And... But he's going to take it anyways, and there's the Wild Slash.
There it
So
is.
see, Jimmy knew, and the problem is that, and when you target the Ballista, it's really easy to understand that that's exactly what it is there. So Jimmy's going to take a 3, 4, 5 to the face. They're going to 8.
That's rough. That's an elf going out.
But see, the thing is how many more cards does Keenan have in hand, right? Versus what else is going on? We're going to 6 now. And again, Jimmy really only needs a... There we go.
That's a questing beast. That is very good.
Yeah. And first damage right there, taking down 16. So
that's a glory bringer though, and I think that's gonna cut it. Yeah, the handshake goes out. Glory bringer off the top there. That's really strong.
Bring it back here.
All right. Well,
yeah, that'll do it. That's unfortunate. It's
magic. It happens.
It definitely is, right?
Yeah.
So
good work on Keenan there though. I think the Wild Slash play was strong.
It was really good. It's funny because in that situation you have to ask yourself, what would have you done, right? Could you really afford to take 8 damage to the face there? Right? But then the thing is, would he just do it next turn? Will he have 2 spells? So
no, I think it was good on both parts.
And Jimmy did keep the thought seizes. He really
he really valued it in the matchup. Um, we might be able to get some details from him
Yeah,
before the
definitely.
next round, and see
But
if that's what the what his mindset was
it
on
just
that
shows
one.
how explosive the red deck is, right?
Yeah.
And why people are playing it.
Yeah. Turns out 5 mana 4/4 hasters that deal 4 damage are really good.
And now Glorybringer, always an all-star.
Yep.
Definitely. Like, it's just fun to see how it's kind of turning into like old standard mixed with a little bit of the new stuff, right?
It
But
really does feel that way.
it just playing like, and this is gonna sound bad, but it's like modern reject all stars.
Modern rejects, all stars.
Yeah,
It's not wrong. It's and I think that's good. It's a lot of good nostalgia for the people who've been playing standard for the past couple of years. You know, yeah, I found it awesome that I could play a deck with Wenning's Constrictor again. You know, the card is just a lot. It's a fun card to
no,
play.
definitely, I agree,
Yeah.
100%. But all right, we'll be back again. We'll be putting up the round end timer, and then we'll see you guys then. And welcome
We're
back.
back. So, upcoming feature match, we have Stephen Borka versus Keenan McDonald. Keenan McDonald, who was in the feature match last round, playing Big Red. And we have Steve on Soul Flare, which is just a hilarious deck. I love it so much. It's very big in Frontier, for those of you who remember Frontier. But, you know, it's just sweet. It tries to make a 4/4 hexproof, indestructible, flying, double striking, lifelink, vigilant, haste creature. Usually
It's big and scary.
and doesn't really die to anything.
So the deck has a new name. It's now changed from what used to be Chromanta Flare to Zatalpa Flare. Yeah, Zatalpa
I
Flare.
like that. I'm down with that. And Keenan taking his seat.
I'm very happy that Keenan does remember exactly where he sat last time, and indeed his name is there.
That just makes our lives super, super convenient, actually.
It really, really does. By the way, I am super excited for all the fun changes that are going to be coming to the stream, by the way. We are definitely hoping to expand this more and make it much better for everybody.
Yeah.
So
We really want to make this kind of a premium streaming experience.
it really is. Also, totally want to wear a jacket next time. I really feel like that just really increases
Oh,
the
yeah.
professionalism.
We'll get suited up.
We'll get
It's all
suits,
good.
right? This
We'll
is definitely an
dapper
on-the-fly thing. Like, dapper. I like that
Dapper,
word.
yeah,
I want to
it's a
be
good word.
dapper.
It's a good word.
So let's go to our favorite people now. Boom. Transitions. I do love transitions.
It's very nice.
So his name is Stephen B. He is indeed. And if he looks familiar, everybody, this is the Syracuse Open champion for StarCityGames.com's Invitational Series. So,
Do we want to explain that joke?
yeah, so the joke is that he actually has never won Syracuse, and I believe he won Baltimore.
He won Baltimore.
He won a Baltimore Open.
on Blue-White Spirits.
But his deck was also not Blue-White Spirits, which is
Yes.
great.
Yes.
And Star City just believes that he won a completely different tournament.
With a completely different deck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let us watch the Master Shuffle here as we change over. Yes. And as you can tell, Keenan's eyes, he knows the fear of the champion that he's playing. Look at him. Can't even make contact with, the great Steven.
Steve's a good friend of ours. Obviously has a record of doing well at Star City events. He's basically qualified for the Invi. I think since he started trying to do the SCG grind.
So
I've yet to see him fail.
he won the first event of Star Cities for the new year.
Yeah.
Like one of the first
Here,
IQs.
actually.
Actually, here, yes,
Here,
exactly.
yeah. He won the first IQ here. It was
And
modern, right?
look at him doing the roll 3 dice. So hopefully we don't have to roll twice.
A Borkov classic.
While it's very hard to math, it seems that our red player knows exactly how to count 220.
All right.
And
Steve,
here we go. opening hands.
as usual, not playing with a mat for whatever reason. He decides.
He only dabbles in plaques and trophies. So, one of the things that we'd like to do in the future is we want to have factoids about our favorite players. And one of the things that you might not know about Steven is that he is very proficient in doing this thing. It happens a lot, and we don't like to talk about it, but he is what we call a luck sack. Oh, sorry. Do you think we're going to take that somewhere else? I'm sorry.
I did think we were going to take that somewhere else.
We can't.
Take that somewhere else.
No. But
Yeah.
if you see, actually, Steven is part of one of the local teams. He's on Malta 1, which also Jimmy was on,
Yes,
actually.
Jimmy is also a member. And looks like we have a shock from Steve going down to 18, as well as taking 1 point from a Soul Flare. Keenan leading on strong with Soul Flare in the Karizev, kind of the curve that the mono red deck wants to do. Leading Steve currently, I believe, 17, and he leads with a. Is it a Wayfinder? I cannot see exactly what's in his graveyard.
We have to equip Steven with non-glares next time. So Steven is indeed at 18 because he's shocked.
All right, and this is
Gonna go lower now.
a good attack. I like this attack.
This is an attack for a whomping 4, taking Steven down to 14. I believe that Keenan did shock once. He pinged him with a Ramanop.
Was it his leading land, do you think?
I'm going to go with his leading land, so he is at 19 minimum.
So Steve plays a Woodland Cemetery, probably hoping to, if I were to guess, gather the pack at the end of Keenan's turn.
No,
Oh,
he's
no,
going
that's
for the
a
murderous rider on the
coming
Karizeb.
out on Karizeb
Man.
before combat.
So Steven is at 12.
That's
Precarious
a lot of
life
damage.
total. But, being at a
And
low life
jumping.
total is indeed the play of a champion.
Steve jumping there to avoid the 1 damage. Probably hoping to maybe cast a Soul Flare here.
Well, the thing is that,
that is a Gather the Pack.
He's hoping to hit here.
So what do we got? That's a Sylvan Curated, so that's the Hexproof. That's Murderous Rider with Lifelink. And is that the Ferox? Nullhide Ferox?
Yes, it is.
That's
He does play Nullhide Ferox. The question is, does he have the Soul Flare in hand? Because he does have Lifelink. He at least has that. He might not have the Zatalpa, but,
Yeah, I think you do need the Zatalpa for this matchup, though, because of things like Chandra and Glorybringer. Oh, that's a Soul Flare.
No. He's going for... That is...
Oh, he had the Zatalpa.
Zatalpa.
Yep, so that is a really, really scary
So let's go to some of
monster.
these keywords. I know that we have Hexproof, we have Lifelink, we have Flying, Indestructible, Double Strike, Trample, Vigilance.
So the only thing we're missing there was Haste, which I think is the other thing you can get.
Correct.
Which I think is probably going to lock this game up for Steve. It usually does. She's going to strike Steve down to 9. We were discussing it earlier on the floor. One of the few things the mono red deck can actually do to.
Actually, yes. Sorry, I thought it was gonna be for 9, but then I realized that the the thing is hexproof, so you couldn't even get that -1/-1 counter damage in.
Yeah. So
Oh boy.
One of the few outs the red deck has, and it's mainly in its sideboard, is Soulscar Mage plus an overloaded Mizium Mortars to get the 4 counters on it, since it won't target it. But this is going to be, a huge 16-point life swing in Steve's favor.
There he goes. He just no, it flies, sir. I'm sorry, you cannot block with that.
Yep, that's going to be Steve gaining 8 back to 17, and Keenan going down to 11. Also being vigilant is huge. Being able to just block forever on the back end as well. It's kind of why this deck is. Even
Steven's
possible.
Going for a Grizzly Salvage there. Yeah.
Yep.
No, that was a State Away Finder. State Away Finder.
It looks like he put a Questing Beast and another Sylvan Caryatid in the graveyard.
So maybe he has some Soul Flare, but yep, Keenan's scooping it up there.
Keenan's scooping it up. So hopefully moving into the board there. Like I said, oddly enough, Keenan does not have Mizium Mortars in his sideboard, so Keenan's really going to have to be proactive on the 4 Tormod's Crypts in his grave or in his sideboard.
Interesting factoid of this matchup. Tormod's Crypt, unless you preemptively do it, does nothing here. When you cast one of the discard spells, right, or one of the self-mill spells, if that resolves and then he gets the pieces he needs, you don't have a chance before he gets to cast a Soul Flare to Tormod's. And sometimes preemptively will not stop this. So...
And with Tormod's being something that sits on the board, it's something that Steve can play around all game.
Correct.
Yeah.
So this is just going to be really interesting here.
It's going to be tough. I think Keenan's main game plan is he's going to have to try and race it and just try and beat the Soul Flare before it comes down.
Yeah, the other thing is putting in the Eidolons is going to be really important, strictly because just hitting Steven down is going to be the most important thing you can do. But at this point, also just playing the Murderous Riders as 2/3 lifelinkers is going to be very important as well.
Steve here getting... It's not a Gifted Aetherborn is a very, very big card in this matchup. Just a Death Touch Lifelinker that blocks basically everything. It's a 2/3, correct?
Yeah, so it's a 2/3, and then that with the pushes as well are going to be super important. I'm pretty sure that I actually think he's going to bring in the Thoughtseizes.
That would not surprise me either. You can take away some of the things that might pose a threat.
So let's exactly see what is coming out, though.
I definitely think...
So he is on 4 Murderous Riders, so that's really important. And also the Lotleth Trolls take over this game by themselves.
Yeah, Lotleth Troll has been a very, very big performer in Pioneer lately. A card that was always just kind of not quite there for Modern. Usually I'm seeing Fringe Prey mostly actually in the old school Vengevine decks. Just to discard Gravecrawlers for the most part. But really kind of finding its stride in Pioneer, I think. And a combination of some of the newer Hardened Scales list and this Soul Flare list and even some of the Dredge lists. Or Dredgeless Dredge, I should specify.
Yeah, saw it in one of the Hardened Scales. I know we said that. That was interesting. So you can discard Slitherhead. Let's put 4 counters on your guy. That's really good.
Scavenge for 0.
And for people who don't remember, a lot of throw also has trample. So,
And can regenerate for 1 black.
Right. So it's actually a very, very good attacker in this format. As you can see that Steven's agreeing with me. He's definitely saying, yeah, Lalithros is amazing. Yeah, I don't need, yeah. And as you can see, Keenan is not having any of this. Yo, man, he's just like, oh, man, I really don't care that you're a champion. And Steven's like, it's okay. I'm an expert.
All right. Both of these men really do have some fabulous facial hair.
Oh, yes.
They really do.
Definitely.
They have the full beard and stash connecting. It's glorious. Good facial hair is always to be appreciated.
No, it is. And here we'll transition back, and there we go.
All right. Looks like they're getting started.
Opening hands.
I'm not gonna. It is kind of bothering me that Steve doesn't play with a mat. It's just it's throwing off the dynamic.
It's okay. Champions are all very weird.
That's a soul star.
And so we started. So yeah. So and Keen's been opening really well too. He's had his 1-drops. He's had definitely some stuff. Tapped one from Steven.
That's a woodland cemetery, I believe, as well. Oh, there's the
see, there's the crypt. There's the crypt.
That's at least gonna buy Keenan some time and gonna make Steve play on his own turn.
It really depends on if Keenan knows when he's gonna pop it, though. Mm-hmm. See, that's the biggest thing here.
Double tap land for Steve is not where I want to be.
But that means the hand is gas.
Quite possibly, yeah.
We have to believe this.
That is a fatal push. That's very strong.
Coming in for 1 here, so.
I believe that's actually 2 from the Tormod script.
Because was the Tormod script this turn? Okay,
yes.
So it was 2 for the Tormod.
It was Tormod script into Karizev. So there is a Blooming Marsh there for Steve. He has 3 mana. He's gonna pass because he's probably respecting the Tormod script. Probably has Gather the Pack in hand.
He probably wants to launch it at well, yes.
Yeah, I don't think he can.
Actually, no. So what I think is that he's not gonna do anything. He's gonna wait for the 4 mana to do this.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna come in for 1. And it's going to strike you. So that's 5 total. But then he's going to Murder Strider in response. So he's going to take a total of 5 still.
Mm-hmm. But at
so
least
he's
he's
go
not
13.
taking damage from the creature.
Yeah, correct.
Casting the Murder Strider.
And passing. So yes, this is smart.
Yep.
He wants the 4 lands because he wants to be able to mill something and then try to go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is very respectable here.
One of the nice things about the Soul Flare deck is that it has ways to pressure its opponent without actually using Soul Flare.
Well, no, so here's the interesting thing. If Steven next turn plays a land and drops a Ferox, this is scary. That's a 6/6. And look, there's definitely.
Or even a Questing Beast.
So he's going to hit it with the Wild Slash, and then he's going to use double removal spell on it.
Wow, double Wild Slash to kill it.
That's impressive. It's that 2 life matters a lot, but yeah. So grapple the past. Yeah. So it's going to mill 3, and then he's going to pull 1. Yeah, Murder Strider should actually be at the bottom of the deck. So we'll see if they remember here. And that is not okay.
Looks like both players forgetting.
Both players forgetting there, and that's
gonna be
that's
huge
rough,
for Steve.
Yeah. Oh,
so that's a Rabble Master.
And that's boy. So one's coming in for Steven on the Rabble Master.
Yep. That's Rabble Master, and he's gonna.
He's gonna crib it now, yeah. Which is important. It's a good play, but yeah.
That's the rider coming down.
So that's Steven to 10, really, but a rider, that shouldn't be there. Damn.
Oh, that's a second Rabble Master though.
It's okay. Keenan just gas. That's gonna be 1
2 tokens going in.
No, it's just 1. Oh yeah, the 2.
Because he's got the old one. All right, that's double gifted Aetherborn. Holy cow. That's a heck of a drop from Steve there. That's going to be really hard for Keenan to power through, I think.
We have a game then.
Because those goblins are going to have to crash into him. So I wonder if he's going to actually swing with the Rabble just to take
Did we have a lightning strike? No. Oh, we have
Karizev, but that's not going to cut it.
And that's going to be 3 tokens.
3 tokens, but 2... Giving Steve 4 life.
And he has to.
This race is definitely in Steve's favor, and he has.
Oh, okay.
He is agreeing. He has to attack with the Rabble Master to take one off the board. Yeah. So then he will take 2, but gain 4.
So he just gains 2, going to 10. Well, that's good. That was a really good turn for Steve. And he got to kill.
Was both gifted Aetherborns from his sideboard? Yeah, he only has 2. He missed it. That's probably why he kept the hand. He must have seen
that's
one.
what it is, right?
And was just,
And now we're going to have a Murder Strider come down too, which is great.
Very, very strong.
So.
Karizev, though, being able to, well, not even really sneaking because the Ragavan that comes in with Karizev is just going to get blocked.
Correct.
So it's a Seder Wayfinder from Steve.
Steve really said a land here. That unless he has a
He
Soul
did
Flare
put
right
his
now.
Atapa
I saw
in
his
his graveyard.
Atapa.
Played a land. I imagine he would have slammed the Soul Flare if he had it. So it looks like he doesn't have the full combo in his graveyard there yet. But at least he doesn't have a Tormod's Crypt to immediately play around unless Keenan gets it at the top, which if I'm in Keenan's place, that's actually not what I want to see there. That's a Ramanop Ruins. Oh, that's a Glorybringer. That is very good draw for Keenan, being able to kill that give Aetherborn and pressure a little bit more. So it's going to be 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 9 damage coming in at Steve. He's going to block the Ragavan to take 7.
Yep.
Steve's at 3 with a Ramanop Ruins out.
Yeah, but if Steve hits a Soul Flare, we're good.
That's a Grizzly Salvage coming in.
So here we go.
That's a Soul Flare.
Oh, yeah, that's
really good. But the question is
the Glorybringer is exerted, too.
The Glorybringer is exerted.
So does he, I don't know if he has the haste, which is that he wants. But the good news is that he has the indestructible. I think he has a hexproof too.
However, since he does not have, is that a questing beast in the corner? No, that's a Gather the Pack. So if he doesn't have the haste, though, Keenan can draw any burn spell and win the game. Right? He just needs a lightning strike.
Oh no,
he's digging for
haste. He got the haste.
He got the haste.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh yep.
What?
Yeah, look at Keenan's face.
Yeah,
oh,
he sees what's going on, man. That was so close. I really think Keenan was super close to clinching that match despite all the circumstances.
There they are. That's a dream team.
That's a dream team on a Soul Flare.
Yeah, and that is indeed
going to go in and crunch for 8 there and get Steven back up to 11. I'm not sure Keenan has any outs from this.
I don't think it has hexproof.
Take a closer look. No, it does. It has the Ferox.
The Ferox is in there.
Yep.
Okay.
So that is Lifelink, Death Touch, First Strike or Double Strike, Vigilance, Indestructible, Flying, Haste.
Yeah.
It's just a monster.
Yeah,
that's a rabble, but Keenan hanging. There's a Lotleth Troll.
I don't even know he played the guy in the second main. Oh, is he? And there's another Soul Flare with the haster, and there it is. Go, Steven Borikov, ladies and gentlemen.
Clutching it right
like
there
I told you,
end.
That skill that he has, that every player wishes to have. Oh boy, oh boy.
It's what you want that deck to do, and he got it. He got it real good. But
yeah.
I am a little disappointed with the Murderous Rider. That does feel bad because I think that would have swung the game in Keenan's favor. That would have been the 3 damage that he needed on that Rabble Master.
It might have been, yeah. It's definitely something.
Would have gotten a game 3. So
oh man,
that's unfortunate.
No, it really is. But definitely good play by both players. Yep. Probably gonna see them again in top 8. So
probably. I mean, I think that they're both. That puts Steve at 4-0
this was an XO. This
F3-1.
So
Keenan just needs to win 1 more. I believe he's guaranteed. Steve here in this position can now just double draw in for sure.
Right. Also, for the future, we are trying to get some more backup matches, right? So
that is something we want to do so we can kind of keep the action rolling. But for now, I think
we will be back. But thank you very much, guys.
That's Soul Flare for you. All right,
Hey.
and we are back just before the start of round 5 at the StarCityGames Invitational Qualifier Pioneer event at #Gaming Arena. Yeah, so far, format's kind of exactly what we expected, or the field is exactly what we expected compared to what we've been seeing in the format.
I don't know. I've seen lots of red. I've seen lots of green, black, and I've seen more red and green, black. Granted, one was Soul Flare, the other was Scales, but I've only seen red and green, black. Me being a amazing fan of Control, I really want to see more blue, white. So
It's weird because given the report yesterday, there was like, 10 people on Control, and today we aren't seeing anything. I think even scanning the field, I think I only saw 2 people on it. So it's, but other than that, like from what we were scanning, there's lots of mono red, mono green, the GB decks, Soul Flare and Hardened Scales. Nothing, a couple Insol actually. I think I saw 2 in the room, which makes me happy because I love that deck. But again, nothing. And I think I saw someone playing 5-color Niv.
ooh,
I did see that. See, that's spicy.
That's spicy.
That's what I want to see.
No. See, that's too much of a man deck for me. Like I can't.
You can't handle a deck like that.
Playing a 5/5 that draws me potentially 5 cards is not good enough
10.
for me.
It's up to 10.
No, but it's not gonna draw me 10.
It's not gonna draw me 10. It's like
honest,
average
gonna
of
draw me
5,
like 5.
but still.
And I don't want to do that. And like I play really weird lands, and I play really weird spells, and overall I just have to do things that I don't really want to do.
The man is rough. The man is definitely rough.
I mean, it's not me.
Whatever. I want to try it. I'll try it once. I'm sure I'll mana traders it at some point. It seems like a sweet deck.
Something. So.
Yeah, I'm sure it's great in Modern because you can play Oko in it. That's like the requirement, right?
I am still just like a medium fan of Oko. I think he's gonna be gone in a few days, so it's okay.
I think he's gonna be gone tomorrow.
Oh, is it tomorrow?
Ban announcement's tomorrow. I think Oko's gone tomorrow.
I'm only thinking about work tomorrow.
That's fair. That's.
Oh wait,
I don't have to worry about that, but.
You don't come in on Mondays, do you?
I do not work on Mondays, so.
That's still good. That's still good for you. That's fine.
I'll be there Tuesday though.
No. Yeah, Tuesday. I'll see you Tuesday at opening.
But yeah, it's Niv, man. I can't believe that card actually made it.
It's a 5 mana. I'll look at 10 cards, potentially draw X. Oh man, we got people.
All right. Hopefully they'll get us the deck lists and the names up soon.
Oh man, here he comes. Oh, look at him right now.
Right on
we got
time.
our runner.
Our hero.
Look at our runner right here.
Everybody give a round of applause to Mr. Mike Gumbager.
Oh man, so it is Devin and Christian.
Devin Caldwell. Okay, yeah, I know Devin.
Wait, do we just call him like Gambino? Is that what you just know? I
don't want to do that to the man. That might be disrespectful.
Oh man, so we do. Oh man, see the reason I'm laughing here is never mind. I know exactly who is who.
Yeah, you know Devin.
Well, yeah, I did, and that's what I'm saying. From names I didn't know, I know who he is.
Yeah.
So as soon as I saw like on camera, I could tell you who's who. But yes. So I have to ask, as a fellow Devin, how do you feel about that spelling?
I've seen it plenty of times before. My spelling is the weird one.
I mean,
the Y is not normal.
I mean,
my parents did that on purpose.
You're not normal,
they wanted
so
me
it's
to be
okay.
special, and turns out I'm not. So
I think you're very special.
Well, I appreciate that.
Oh, it's okay. I've been told many times that I'm somewhere on the scale, but I don't really know what that means. I think they meant spectrum, but they didn't want to be rude to me, so they lied. But yes, we can't say that on stream. If you wanted to know, can we say that on stream? The answer is yes.
Fair enough.
Well, that'll say to me. So let's just go to the players, and hopefully I did this right. And if I didn't, man, I'm going to look bad. But here we go.
I wonder if we can get that name a little more in. Yes, he had to have a long name, man.
I think we can. I think it's just like my fault.
Hit it.
And that's as close as we're getting it, so.
We'll roll with it.
We're rolling with it. All right, so let's see. What do we got here?
We got our champion of the people here to fix it.
Sorry.
No, you're
good, bro.
So click this.
Just move it over. Oh, perfect.
Hey.
Unfortunately, we're probably gonna have to change that for the top because people's names are weird.
There we go.
But we are on. Oh. Well, speaking of it, Devin, who's on Niv Mizzet. You asked and you will receive.
Yes. This makes me very happy. Versus Hardened Scales, deck we saw earlier.
Oh, so like which version is it?
It is. It seems very similar to the one we saw earlier.
Has
Arco Rangers.
Oasis?
It does have the Lot Latrell we were talking about.
Okay, so
The spicy little one.
So it's moving into like that new tech. And it seems that we have started. So we should probably be paying attention to this.
Yeah, we should. All right, so that's a turn 1 land elves into a turn 2 Whining Constrictor.
And a Hardened Scales,
two very different shock lands coming from the Niv player. Wow, and a Hardened Scales. That's very, very strong.
So he definitely shocked for that one. So we know he's 18. And I'm assuming it was...
Second Scales.
I'm assuming Devin didn't.
Very large Voracious Hydra.
Yikes.
So that is...
So that was... So 1-2, so 1-2. So it's going to enter with total... No, wait, how many? He played another Scales, right?
So it goes to 4, then goes up to... Would go to 8 plus 3 is an 11. It's an 11-12. That is a very large
look on Devin's
face.
Hydra. He is not happy about this.
That's not something you can like Clarion away, which I believe is one of the removal spells there. Yep, 1 Deafening Clarion. He does have a Languish. That's not gonna do it. He does have a Verdict in his deck, and 4 Bring to Light. That's another card that I'm very excited to see. I'm just gonna go with that.
This is an attack, and I don't really know if I'm gonna move life totals here because it seems like that is a million damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Well, Devin 3.
He's got a Teferi.
Oh, yeah.
That buys him some time.
All right, so let's go ahead and let's hit these life totals where they should be.
So he took 11, 12, 13, 14. He's 14 damage.
14 no shock. He's at 6.
He's at 6.
And
that's rough. That is very rough.
He
might actually be at 4. I don't know if he shocked himself.
I don't think he did.
I doubt it, but all right. And that's the Teferi goes down. He's probably taking 2 down to 4.
He's down to 4 now.
We'll probably see this Voracious Hydra show itself again for a very large amount. So that is coming down base 3, so plus 3, so that's 6. Then another 6 to 12 plus 3 is 15. 15, 16. Hydra there.
I don't.
Unless he's got the Verdict. Well, that's a fabled passage. That's gonna fix his mana for it. Yeah, nope, scooping it up. No Verdict there.
See, that's
the kind of start in Hardened Scales that is just
disgusting.
Disgusting.
Disgusting
it's
is
disgusting.
correct.
Turn 1 elf into Snake and a Hardened Scales into another Hardened Scales is just any threat on the board is just monstrous, you know. So that's it's kind of how it goes. It's what that deck wants to do.
I
don't think I would have ever asked for anything more, you know, when I was piling. That's intense.
It was a good draw. It had a dork, it had lands, and then it had payoffs.
I really, really want to see this Niv deck take off, though. Looked like he had a bit of a slow start. No carry added. No early removal spells. So I'm curious, you know. With the Teferi, I suppose, in the blind, he probably thought he was all right, but not seeing enough there. Also, did Devin go first? Did he miss a land drop? I think that might have actually been the case.
Yeah, I think
that definitely does not help. But let's see from the sideboards what could possibly come in. A Selesnya Charm. That actually would probably do it. That gets rid of most of the big threats.
But then he's going to be fighting through Thoughtseize, which is just horrendous.
Yeah, so he's probably bringing in the extra Supreme Verdict. There's an Hour of Devastation, but I don't even know if it's going to be good enough in some situations.
Oh, I would. Soul Flare. He's got to think.
Hey,
wow. Go back and think about this. It's a Soul Flare.
The biggest thing is all of his targets are fetchable by Bring to Light, which I think is the big focus there.
Yes, so this was the Bring to Light version. It definitely gives the deck more consistency.
It's probably the best version there is.
No, I've seen versions without it, and I think it's definitely up to the player who wants to play.
That's fair.
It's player preference, definitely.
Actually, with Bring to Light, can you grab Dispersal? He has Discovery Dispersal, which is a 5-mana spell, technically.
As long as it's a total 5? If you combine both sides?
No, it's 7 total. Then
it's 7 total. That's how those
That's
spells
depressing.
work. It is Pioneer, Shocking Cat. And good to see you.
How you doing?
You know, with a name like Shocking Cat, I'd be very surprised if you were in, I don't know, Japan.
In case anyone is curious, it is actually a buddy of ours.
No. Don't even break the stigmatism when it's a terrible caster, and I make fun of anyone who walks into this chat. Like, that's the thing. You're too professional for this. I have to ask you to leave, Devin.
All right,
fine.
You
cannot.
Right. I'm trying to keep things real.
That's what I'm saying. You have to have fun here. We're about fun and chat interaction. The chat comes first. www.
Too professionally.
See, this man gets it. What is grammar? WW. All right, so our players are back on it. So let's transition over to the shots. And again, we started into Constrictor, and
that's a Shaper's Sanctuary?
Yes, it is. It is a single.
Much better start for Devin there, though. Definitely making all his land drops so far. And Mana Confluence being kind of an all-star in these multicolor decks. That is Nissa. That's very good. Nissa. Probably making a plant here, though. I don't imagine... I guess attacking for 4 with a snake would not be bad. That brings out a lot of the range of the burn spells in the deck. But we'll have to see what he decides here. Looks like he's making a plan. He's digging for a token. But that is a Abrupt Decay coming out on that Nissa. Kind of punishing in that regard. I don't believe Shaper's Sanctuary is specifically creatures, correct?
Yes, whenever you target creature with spell ability, what the opponent does anyways, you get to draw a card.
It's still really good. Devin getting his 4th land. Another green source. I wonder if he's... The only thing is...
Maybe Bring to Light.
He's fair. He is missing his a non-damaging blue source at the moment. He needs 1 more mana. I'm curious what he's casting here. Maybe Nahiri.
Siege Daddy.
Siege Rhino or
so
Nahiri
he takes
would both
1,
be good.
and I think it's going to be Siege Daddy.
So going to 19. Yeah, it is a Siege Rhino, so he's going to go up to 22. Christian down to 17. Because it looks like he's got double Blooming Marsh down there, so I don't think he shocked himself.
No, he didn't make a play the whole game, so...
That is a Hangerback Walker that will go to 3 counters. Probably pretty good in this matchup, actually.
Yeah, no, definitely. Depends if you brought in more sweepers. It really depends on the sideboard. There's a second Supreme Verity that probably came in. And it seems like, what do we have then? It's the Languish and 2 Supreme Verdicts.
So we'll see. This is 4 mana again.
Is that another one? Why, yes.
Wow, another
the champion
Siege
keeps
Rhino.
going. Man, I remember doing
so
this.
Going to 21, up to 24. Christian down to 14. Oh, man. Gotta love Siege Rhino. Card is always been good. Always probably will be good. That is... Ooh, Vivian Arcbow Ranger.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That is very good, particularly with an additional Hardened Scales effect on the board. That is going to be +3/+3
on
to
each
his
creature.
targets.
Not just, yeah.
2 targets. So that is now a 6/6 Hangerback and a 5/6 Winning Constrictor. Those are some really big creatures. Still not safe to attack, though. Double blocking with Siege Rhino, only going to be able to kill 1. Still a 1-for-1 trade. It did make his 5th land drop, so I'm wondering if we're going to see like a...
So Winding Constrictor just puts counters on creatures.
Yes. So this is going to be a Bring to Light. Let's see what he grabs.
Oh, it's Niv. You go grab Niv. You're drawing X cards like he's grabbing Niv.
Oh, yep, he's grabbing Niv.
All right, here we go. Reveal 10. Let's spin that wheel.
All right, I want to see what we got here.
Can we do the noise like do?
Yeah, let's get the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah.
Oh no. You want to do the
like
nah. You gotta give that.
Looks like that
having to explain Bring to Light.
Yeah. All right, so
Here we
let's
go.
see
10
some
cards.
stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So we're getting a Bring to
So
Light.
you can bring to light a second Niv, Discovery Dispersal, and Cut to Ribbons.
Yes.
That's 4 cards. It's not too
No,
bad.
he got 3.
3?
You have to have the 2 color combinations. You can't just pick like.
Right, but he can take Niv Mizzet as one of them. Bring to light as one of them.
No, he didn't grab
Cut
the
to
Niv.
Ribbons.
He literally just got Cut to Ribbons, Bring to Light, and the other 2 mana spell.
And, it's specifically 2 colors.
Correct.
Wow.
Yes. So
That's
this
unfortunate.
But it's not. He drew 3. He basically paid 5, got a 5/5 flyer, and
6/6
drew
flyer.
3 cards. 6/6 flyer.
It's a 6/6
It's
flyer.
a 6/60. Like
That's a very big creature.
Yeah. See, look right there. The chat just shut you down. You got mocked.
Can't take Niv. Yeah, fair enough.
Man, you see, this is just when you get like scrub commentators. This is what happens. Like, oh man.
You thought it was a 5/5.
Yeah, but at least I know the card effect. Anyway, it's gone. So
Yeah, it's dead.
it died.
Probably what? What did it block? Oh no, Vivian must have.
I'm pretty sure there was a fight.
Yep.
Pretty sure it was a fight from a giant snack.
Probably the hanger back. Right?
But it's okay because here comes another one.
Yeah, he can bring to light again and get a second one.
There indeed are 3 of those boys in the deck.
He also took an additional point from his
Yeah.
mana confluence last turn. So he is.
Oh, is he trying to like read Cut to Ribbons?
He's probably casting Cut. Oh, or may have just asked to read it. Interesting. He has made his 6th land
That is
drop.
some intense shuffling.
Gotta be thorough.
Can't get it with the rhinos. Like, they are simply just there.
We're at a very interesting standstill here. He's probably waiting until he can get that hanger back to be big enough, which he intends to probably activate on a
Those
certain
are Tolsmere Friends of
9/9.
Wolves.
That's pretty interesting.
There's 2 of the Kaias, too. The Teferi Time Raveler. Yeah.
Teferi Time
That's
Raveler
what
would
we
be
need.
huge
The Teferi is
here.
huge here.
So he's not taking a point for this one. So he is bringing to light again. Grabbing yet another Niv. Probably digging for that Teferi. Or even like an...
I mean, it's Dig 10, right? Like,
yeah, it is. It is.
We have totally played Dig Through Time. And
And we-
that's 7 for 2.
Yep. This is
10 with the potential to hit 5.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
That's very strong. Let's
All right,
see.
Carnival Games. Here we go. 10 cards.
That's a verdict. And you can't take the rhino, right?
So we have the Discovery and we have the...
And a verdict. So it's draw 2. But
Yeah, so I mean, it's always draw 2. It's
the problem is
you have to read the Discovery Dispersal.
Yeah. Dispersal in this case would bounce the
Bearing cards in hand and
Yeah.
Christian. So remember that this Vivian's bottom effect is hitting your sideboard for a card. You can go grab a creature. No, it's not. Yes,
Yes, it is. It's a wish.
Yeah, it's a wish. It's a wish creature.
So I'm curious if he has any decent wish targets.
Nothing that I would go get. There was Scavenging Ooze, which is not going to be the play here.
Problem with this verdict is that he can't verdict into that hanger back unless he has 2 back-to-back.
Well, no, so you'll discover Dispersal hanger back.
The dispersal takes the
Maybe
highest CMC permanent.
All right, I'm so bad at this game. I thought it was
so-
bounce target permanent. Oh boy.
I wish it was bounce. That'd be very good. Looks like
you
he's-
know, the card that maybe then should be played in that spot is the one from Dragon's Maze.
Looks like he's probably gonna
Oh, is he just?
maybe triple blocking the hanger back.
Oh god.
Just to try and get it out of the way, and then set up for the supreme verdict he has. Now it also makes sense for Christian to attack here because he can't sit back on that either. Well, it's hard to say whether he can. It depends on what's in his hand. But if he's got gas in his hand, I don't mind this play. All right, particularly when you have Vivian as a threat on the board as well to just continually fuel. But he is going to get a lot of Thopters right now, so.
I'm just wondering what was the payoff of doing this. Is like, do you have like? you know your opponent has a
the
verdict, and you don't have like heroic intervention. Like if that was like a sideboard card, it'd be like great, but
Devin took 5 from that, correct? Or it might have been more. I think he upticked Vivian to make it 8. 7 took 8 there. So we're probably gonna see this verdict come down. Probably not a jam with the Rhino, because it doesn't really matter. All it's going to be taken out is some Thopters.
This is really interesting that just trying to think of what the players could be thinking here.
Oh, he is attacking the Vivian with the Rhino.
He's just going to say they'll block with all of them, yep.
And then we'll probably see there's a verdict. That's verdict mana. Yep.
Not taking a point for it, just double checking his colors. Still
we'll
has mana up.
Also see the discovery come out here.
I don't think he has enough mana, does he?
He does. He's it's Sylvan Carry added actually. I'll try and avoid.
Discovery was 5. Damage. He didn't have that. He had
discovery. You can catch. Discovery's the 2 side.
Oh, you wanted the. No, he wants a bounce. He wants a dispersal.
That's fair.
Dispersal's what he wants to play.
But, ooh, there's a Lotleth Troll. That card might be problematic. So it's going up to a 4/3.
Lives through Supreme Verdict, so yes.
Yep. So he needs to. Does Hour of Devastation specify they can't be regenerated?
No, it's just they lose indestructible. But also it's Planeswalkers, though.
Which is important. I think that is enough to kill the Vivian as it is.
Just making sure he knows all the card effects. Devin's picking up reading it. And let's see. Want to see a good magic card here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perhaps a Bring to Light. Oh, it is Hour of Devastation. Yeah. We'll see what happens here. Let me pull up.
Yeah,
so he's gonna regenerate the Lotless Troll.
And then Vivian's gonna take 5. The Carryat's gonna take 5.
It leaves Devin with 3 mana. I wonder if he has something like
Teferi?
Maybe.
I see there's white and blue up, so
yeah.
White, blue, and mana confidence taking down to 14 Teferi. I think it's
Teferi. He's taking one down to 14.
He's thinking about it.
The downside is that if he does do that, I believe Christian will draw a card off his Shaper Sanctuary. Oh, it's a Knight of Autumn. Getting 2 counters. Interesting.
So this is a 4/3.
Also taking a point off that, going down to 13.
No, he was at 15, went down to 14.
Oh, okay. So he was chump blocking the Lotleth Troll there. 3.
The Lotleth Troll was also a 4/3, so I believe 1 point goes through.
1 point
actually
goes through on the trample,
yeah.
And that is. I can't see that card. That looks like a Languish. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
That's a very nice shiny Languish.
Yeah, it's the game day, the full art. Very pretty.
That is Discovery.
And now he's gonna discover. Yeah. So there is only 1 more Niv, by the way, in the deck.
Yep, he's used 2.
So he has gone through a lot of his resources. There's still Tolzmir in the deck. We still have 2 more Siege Rhinos. Well, there's a Kolaghan's. The Kolaghan's command.
Okay, command to bring it back.
There isn't a Hiri the Harbinger. I don't really know what that'll do, but it sounds fun.
You can bring out a Niv if it ults. It's kind of cool. And it returns Niv to your hand so you can recast it. It's actually a pretty interesting way to go fetch it.
I think it's just that, like, Devin's used a lot of resources already. So
it's another discovery, and I believe that's the second one on the list.
Yes, there's 2
more.
Also, don't forget that there technically is ribbons, too, by the way. So we do have, like,
he does have ribbons. He's probably trying to build to that to try and maybe finish Christian off. So it's another carry added.
Another scales, so
another scales,
but the good news is that Christian is threat light right now, so this definitely seems like, it's Devin's game. Just gotta find gas. He's dug cards.
And he just passed too, so it means he's probably got something.
Oh, that is a big
very
boy.
large hangerback.
1, 2,
walker.
3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7. So it is a 7, 7
hangerback. Let's see if Devin can answer it.
It's got to be Teferi.
Teferi would be good, or well, he's cutting it.
Good news doesn't kill it. He just wants to put it in the graveyard.
To threaten him, because he's at 14, and then he can hit him for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's not that far from just killing Christian. 9 would put him down to 5, and if he has a 5 damage spell, or another cut to ribbons, maybe.
It's a singleton on the list.
Interesting.
There's a Kaya Orsop Usurper. There's a Singleton Escape to the Wilds.
That seems sweet. I like that a lot. He attacked with the hangerback.
And he took it, so that was 7. So that definitely puts him at...
another land. Puts him at what, 4?
6. No,
he's
7.
Dreadbore the snake.
Okay.
Leaving him with, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And that's a ballista.
Yeah, the
so
ballista's
saying, I'm just gonna for 6. I'll ballista you.
That's rough. But Christian was pretty light on threats for the past couple turns. It was kind of inevitable that he would see something. But at least we got to see some good Niv action. Yeah.
I mean, that's a deck, right? That's why I said I couldn't play a deck like that. Yeah. It probably did miss the trigger. It's weird. It's really hard not being able to listen to them.
Yeah, and see what they're saying and doing.
Last round, we thought that Steven had missed a trigger with a Murderous Rider, but it's like he had responded to the going to the bottom trigger with
a Grapple to the Past to grab it.
Right. So maybe they did, maybe didn't. But yeah, this is the way it goes sometimes. So there's one more round for top 8. We'll be back for that.
Yep. We'll probably a win and in match from someone who's X and 2.
Correct.
As most of the other players, I believe, have drawn into it at this point.
Right? Isn't that disgusting? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't read comments that don't come from the United States.
What? Why you gotta do that to the man? No, Why you gotta do that to the man?
Well, it's not like I say with a straight face. But all right, guys. We will definitely be. We'll post 5 minutes before we come back.
Yep.
Try to make sure we can get you guys back in here. And like I said, next time we're definitely trying to add more matches and get things going.
All right, so we'll see you in probably about.
You'd be doing me a favor. Come back, please.
Don't make me come back.
You even might have a job.
That's not wrong.
That's not wrong. Oh man, sitting here saying nothing just for like a few seconds, but it's okay. It's okay.
All right, we are out.
All right, we're back to another one of those problems. You know who's who?
Actually, I don't this time around. We'll find out when they start playing decks, right?
I mean, that's bad.
Oh,
Oh, no,
no,
wait, no, never mind. We did it. Yes,
It's
and
Christian again?
as always, No.
No.
do they change up?
This is.
I think go double check with the deck list. Go run
No, I
those
think
back.
this camera's frozen. Look. I'll let them know.
Yeah, let him know that we have. Yeah. Oh, actually, Ben should be right there. Oh boy.
One of the player cameras. I can't remember which one. Pick the one that's on pointing to the right player.
Yeah. Oh boy, yeah, go for it.
For right now, we'll you can just switch over to this,
Yeah.
and I'll fix it.
All right, cool. Thank you.
I hope it just didn't get kicked. I'll go reset it real quick.
Appreciate it.
All right. Well, looks like.
Wait, you know that we're live? No. I mean, hi.
Yeah, we're having some technical difficulties. We have probs. We know.
Yeah. Like,
Jeez. Yeah. So we're fixing it up.
we're doing our absolute
Made a
best.
camera freeze, so we're trying to fix it up. But we have. This is gonna be. It's Pierre Rousseau on the left here, the missing camera.
Alrighty.
Yep.
And on the other side we have.
Other side we have William Ewing. This is going to be. Looks like red white vehicles versus mono black. This
Ooh.
vehicles list is new. I haven't seen anybody do this. It's a Toolcraft exemplar. I was watching my defeat on Arena from timeout. Whoops. We've got Toolcraft exemplars, Inventors Apprentices, Beaumont Couriers, Weapons Trainers. It's also got a bit of a human sub theme going on there. This is going to be interesting. I'm very curious as to what's going on with this deck. And mono black is the kind of mono black aggro list we've been seeing lately. Interesting. One Grasp of Darkness.
I heard red white. Yes, you did.
Yes, it is red white. That's a Bone Crusher Giant, a Beaumont Courier. That's a Spawn of Mayhem though coming in. That's gonna be hard to
Mono
deal with.
black, yeah. Mono black be doing that.
That's him taking 4. That's a 4/4, correct? Spawn of Mayhem.
Yeah, Spawn Mayhem's a 4/4 flyer.
So Williams at least 16. It doesn't. I think he may have shocked on his first turn. Let's get that updated. Okay, and Pierre is definitely at least taking 2 hits from a Beaumont. 18.
Yeah, that changed a lot. That helped everybody.
Because Gutter Bones and the Scrap Heap Scrounger cannot block. That is a Pianalar coming down. We're going to see a Thopter emerge there. Might actually help him get through. Because it looks like it's just double Gutter Bones. Oh, that's a Fatal Push coming down for that Thopter.
Yeah, that's so too. He just did that move a lot, eh?
Yeah, working on that camera.
Yep.
Yeah, Spawn of Mayhem triggers. Rankle.
Oh.
Rankle and Spawn. That is definitely 7
That
coming in.
is-
That's a scoop.
That's a scoop. Wow.
That's a scoop. Mono black, man, will do it to you quick.
That's just what it wants to do. Not to mention, he had double Gutter Bones and Scrap Heap that could have gone in there as well, just for the extra pressure. that's kind of what that does.
Well, actually, so let's just switch it back to us.
Well, we're
Alrighty,
trying to get
so
that camera fixed. We're gonna go over maybe some of the things they might be sideboarding into.
yeah.
We can get a look at least what William's doing there.
Oh, and there we
There
go.
we go. We have
got
camera.
it back. Yes.
All right.
So we can actually fade over to them.
Yep. So there we go.
There
Now-
we go.
Now we got this right. So on our vehicles listings, that seems to be the kind of the mystery here. There's 2 Gideon Blackblades.
Yes. That's very good. No, I've seen this deck list before. It actually still plays, or the one that I saw had Depala. I don't know if this one does.
I do not see a Depala.
Which is interesting because which one's the Inventor's Apprentice? Do you remember that one? Why can't I remember?
It's
that one?
it's the Curd Ape, isn't it? It's the one that gets +1/+1 if you have an artifact. 1 drop, 1/2 becomes a 2/3, I believe.
Huh, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
And these Thraben Inspectors too, like.
Yeah, it's like an artifacts matter red-white deck. Obviously, he's got Embercleave in there too.
He has Inventor's Goggles.
That's sweet.
That's innovative.
Lots of artificers. That makes sense.
Yeah. Mono Black sideboard has Dampening Spheres, Leyline, Kalitas, Duresses, Grasp of Darkness.
Definitely
So definitely the
targeted to what
grass.
we expect.
So the Grasps are coming in and the Duress is coming in, obviously.
And then we've got probably a Wear and Tear. No, hang on. Maybe a Braid's coming in. Maybe even the Rest in Peace if he's really concerned with like recurring Gutter Bones and
That's
scrap
not too
heaps.
much, probably not.
It's probably not enough. Deckenstone for sure, though. Deckenstone's going to clear out a lot of those tiny guys. Probably Gideon.
The Aether Sphere Harvester is actually really good
Yeah,
too.
and the Lifelink enablers is probably really good. Just to buy some extra time.
The Berserker is also really good too. The Skyplan Berserker.
You think
It's a very
so?
aggressive card. Yeah, I like it. I'm a fan of it.
I don't think he has enough non-creatures really to make it worthwhile, right?
Mono Black definitely focuses a bit on that. Like, the removal spells are important, right? So, I don't know.
I guess
I like another aggressive creature. So,
I think I'd rather see Eidolon.
man, and there's Weapons Trainer in there. That's really interesting.
This is really a list.
Definitely an interesting list.
I hope we get the chance. To
Boros
see a little more.
Equipment is actually the name that he put on there. So,
Okay.
all right. So they're shuffling up. Let's go back to them and let's see where this goes.
So we're going into game 2 here. William will be on the play. It's funny, their sleeves match their deck.
Is it really a red white sleeve though? Is it?
It's not a red white sleeve, but it's you get what I'm going with here.
I don't get it actually, Devin. I really don't.
All right.
You know, I think we should ask chat, what is the line?
Probably play a land and cast a spell, yeah? So that is
Oh,
a Toolcraft
I kind of wanted the
Exemplar
line
coming
on
out
the
turn one.
sleeves, but that's just me.
So it's Toolcraft Exemplar on turn 1 versus a Bloodsoak Champion.
Ooh, Bloodchoke Champion's always a crowd
All right,
favorite.
So we've got, that's Inventor's Goggles?
That's the goggles. That is
That's the
definitely the
goggles.
goggles.
So that means it's a 3/1, correct?
We have goggles.
Yeah. So that means,
Well, on the Toolcraft exemplar now, yes.
yeah. So Toolcraft crashes for 3, and he plays another one.
Yeah,
And it
so,
attaches
you
the
know,
goggles.
Yes. So the goggles work is when an artificer comes into play, the
you can
goggles
attach to it.
attach. So that Toolcraft exemplar does not get the goggles bonus, but this one will.
And that'll make it a base 2/3.
Correct.
That's pretty cool. So Pierre is now
Ooh,
at 17.
so I'm being told that the line is a face is
the
the place,
place.
and I do agree. This red-white deck is indeed that thought
going
process.
face. So
Oh,
Bloodsoak
that's not
Champion
good.
and a Gutter Bones. That is a lot of things that,
That don't
cannot block. And that is going to be a total of
Too much for me to count.
7 damage.
So he took 3 off
He
of
took
that.
3
so
off of the initial
he's at
attack,
17.
and now this is going to be 7 coming in. Unless he's got, like a fatal push to go along. But
No,
we'll see
so
if
we
he's
got
gonna
that.
fall.
We got combat, and then we got bonuses.
That's 7. Pierre's going to go down to 10. And we've got a Thraben Inspector coming down. Some extra shrines. Maybe draw a card later. And it looks like that's the passing of the turn from there. Looks like he just kind of wants to see a new card. And that is a Mutavault being played by Pierre there. Definitely at least capable of blocking the one of the Toolcraft.
Oh, well, at least we're getting aggressive.
He's attacking
are
for
getting
4
aggressive
total. William's going to take it. William's going to go down to 16. And then he plays a Spawn of Mayhem. So that's coming down. That's going to easily be able to eat up at least some of the damage that's coming his way. William, I think, debating whether or not he wants to crack a clue here. Looks like he's going to go ahead and do it. He's going to draw his extra card.
Yes, it's +1/+2 on those goggles.
Yeah, so that is a 2/3 Toolcraft at base. Moving into a 5.
Well, the Spawn of Mayhem has given him, you know.
At least some stability there. Yeah,
But he shrieks. Oh, no. Okay, so they're going to take the trade.
They're going to trade.
That's a land, and...
I wonder what he drew. Maybe it was just another land.
No, we got action. Oh, no, just equip.
He's going to equip the goggles to the 3 Inspector to be a 2/4. So doesn't lose anything.
If he goes for the block, yeah. But still 10-16, so we don't know, like...
I think my math is wrong. I believe it's 9-16. That Toolcraft attacked for 5.
You know what? I'll go with it. One day we'll be good enough to have spotters.
Yeah, give us those updates. Looks like he's debating whether he wants to make some attacks here.
Well, his guys can't block, but he's going to lose his guys.
Yeah.
So obviously this isn't good at all.
Well,
but
he's
you know what?
going
No,
in.
it's okay. Man-moding, taking that alpha.
Chances are he probably has another Spawn to back it up, because otherwise this is obviously just trying to push for damage.
So we're hitting for 4 still.
He's going to take 4. He's going to go down to 12. Yep. Marking that Gutterbuns will go down as well.
Damage was taken, so Gutterbuns can come back, but that just wouldn't seem good enough.
That doesn't feel very good. Maybe that's 2 mana coming down. What do we got? Scrap Heap Scrounger. That's also not capable of blocking. Hey, all right.
Okay.
Knight of the Ebon Legion. That will work.
4 damage, you got 3.
4
so
damage.
it's a
And you get,
counter.
ooh, a Braid in response to the trigger. That's really, really strong.
Oh, well, nothing can block. That's going to be 3, 4, 5 if it comes
That's
in.
5 damage coming in, and that'll bring Pierre down to 4. He can't activate his
Do we have a
Uniform.
Boros Oros in this deck? No, we don't. We have Cleaves, though. There is an Ember Cleave.
Can he cast it, though? Embercleave is, what, 8 mana? Normally?
No, I think it's
6?
6.
Wow.
So that's exactly.
He could, in fact, cast an Embercleave on something.
He could cleave.
If he's got it, we'll see. I mean, he's going in with both, so it's going to be a total of 5. Looks like no effects before damage.
Oh, down to 4.
Down to 4. Well, let's see what he plays here.
Something that can block. Let's go.
Probably. Or maybe a Bone Crusher killing the Scrap Heap?
Man, see, this is a time that I wish
Is that
that,
good
like,
enough?
Boros Charm was in here.
Yeah, Boros Charm would finish the job.
So I think they're rechecking life totals. I'm not sure what he's doing.
Yep, so
No,
that's a
so-
Bone Crusher Giant at his face,
Ooh.
bringing Pierre down to 2. He's going to get close.
Play a land, shocking himself
Shocking
down
himself
to
to 10, probably playing the Bone Crusher Giant. So you can't use a removal spell on that Bone Crusher Giant. It'll kill him. That does make things difficult. He has to play... He's got a number of blockers, which means he might have to use this Mutavault, but that's still not going to be good enough. I think William has probably secured this one, and moving us into a third game here.
Gotta love magic. It is C6 mana for Embercleave. On 4 lands, that's enough. Thus, Embercleave's reduction total will do that.
Looks like Pierre's debating whether he wants to attack or not. Pierre's going in.
I mean, this is what he has to do here.
He's blocking
is-
it.
yep.
William's going to go down to 5. We'll see if... Is there anything that Pierre could have that might lock down the game from that point?
No, there's
So,
aggressive darkness.
That's a
which you probably
murderous
brought in.
rider. That actually is not bad. I
That
don't think
still
it's
doesn't
good
do
enough.
it here, no. So unless we have our life totals wrong,
Pierre might be at 3. We weren't sure. So if he blocks with the murderous rider, he'll go to 4, but take 4. So I don't think it matters. I think they're calculating that out now.
yeah.
Understanding that that's a 3-1. And he will take 6 going to 4 or 5, and that's...
No,
Yep,
we were
that's a
right. He's
concede.
at 2.
He's at
That's
2.
a Scoopy dupes. That's a Scooby Doo piece.
All right, going to game 3. Looks like Pierre is debating whether he wants to swap out a couple more things. William seeming fairly confident with what he's boarded in. It doesn't look like he's reviewing any other cards.
Remember that quick change from being on the play and the draw always matters. So.
Yep, definitely does it, especially for a deck with mono black with Thought Seizes. He might be deciding to bring them back in if he boarded them out. Looks like both players are still in good spirits here. Yeah. Man, Emclee's really only 6? Wow. That card's better than I thought it was. I already thought it was good.
But it's better.
Yes, he was dead from 3 as well in that situation. I think if he was at 4... If he was at 4, he could have lived. After looking at it, he could block the Murderous Rider with the Bone Crusher Giant, take 5 from the other ones and go to 1. Again, it probably isn't, you know, living from that point either. I don't think there's anything in his deck that would.
Like I said, one day will be so cool that we'll have spotters, and you know, people will really be able to help us out here.
So just sitting here trying to guess what people's life totals are.
All right,
going on.
they're starting up.
All right, this is game 3.
I'm sorry, my name is Bob.
Bob Smith.
Bob Smith. And my commentator, Jingles. Or commentating partner, Jingles.
Jingles indeed. Hearing all the rabble in the background here.
Nah, those are Yahoos.
A bunch of yahoos.
Yeah. So you got Bob Smith and Jingles on the Yahoos.
All right, so Pierre's going to be on the play here, and it looks like he's taking a mull after a pretty difficult consideration there. Going down to 6. William as well seemingly going down on another mulligan, so both players going down cards.
But it's okay. The aggressive decks definitely can do that, so...
Yeah, and with both of them going down, it's going to make this game a little bit more interesting, a little bit more reliant on the top deck, I think, as both of them can really power out their hands very quickly.
But don't forget the mono black deck has Castle Lotwain.
Castle Lotwain, yeah, as a 4-of too. That's definitely going to really push the edge in this matchup. If it does come down to that kind of top deck war here.
You know, if he's figured out what kind of deck this is, because at the same time, Pierre might not know exactly what, like, you know, he's playing against. Don't know if he brought in all the dresses, right? Don't know what he brought in here. What did he think he's playing against? Because it's definitely an unconventional list.
I definitely think Kalidas, if he can stick it, is actually probably really good against Williams' deck here.
Like I said, what I thought was really funny is because your initial reaction, since you were obviously as blind as I was when we were first starting, you're like, oh, it's a vehicles deck.
Yeah.
But then we looked it back up, and it's not. It's actually, he calls it an equipment deck.
Yeah, so there actually are no vehicles in the main. It's just, you know, assuming based off of old...
that's why I thought it was going to be like the Paul thing, and like,
both of
this is
them
really interesting.
taking some pretty heavy considerations here. Already on 6. We'll have to. It looks like he's got. Looks like he's putting an Embercleave on the bottom there.
Well, here we go. They're starting.
Pierre's going down.
Pierre's
to
going down to 5.
5. It's rough. Williams staying on 6 while also being on the draw. Definitely brought in that A this year harvester we mentioned. I don't see what else he has. If anyone would like to donate to the Get Shocking Back to the U.S. fund, we'll go ahead and put a link down below later. Chat, what's the line? Yeah.
That is by far my favorite.
I think you're just gonna spam that now, right?
Yes, chat. What's the line?
Hopefully not mulliganing to 4. Looks like he is deciding to keep his hand finally. And hopefully it's good enough to power through early on. Drop and go home after X3. Hold to 4, concede.
Well,
turn
assuming
2.
this guy's still alive, though. That is what we're assuming.
All right. Oh, we've got a Knight of the Ebon Legion. That's probably one of the better cards in this matchup. Definitely an early threat that can combat something and attack into these Toolcraft Exemplars. Yep, he's going in for 1. Right, so following up with a Scrap Heap Scrounger.
So Toolcraft doesn't have a trigger.
Yeah,
so
Toolcraft
that was
is just
definitely
swing for 1. So Pierre's at 19, Williams at 19.
And those are the adventure guys. Those are
Yep.
the ones that can get the
+1/+1 if you control an artifact.
And they're 1/2.
Yep. So that's
right.
2 more things coming in. I'm wondering if Williams is going to try and double block.
The Scrounger? I don't know.
Well,
I think you have to. You can't let him get the counter on it.
I think you might have to chump block this Knight. Because if he pumps it, that might be... Wow. That's a tough spot for William to be in there, I think. Especially with Pierre's hand that strong coming out of the gate, especially on a 5. There's a lot of things going right. So let's see if William can hopefully slam an artifact and get a good counter push. William being now at 15 and Pierre at 19. So let's see what he's got. All right, that's an A this year harvester. That is very, very good for William here. Now leaving him with 2 energy, I believe, correct?
Yes, comes in like 2 energy. 1 energy to give it life link.
He passes the turn.
Yeah.
Probably intending to kind of keep this Spawn of Mayhem at bay.
Well, so Spawn of Mayhem hits players for 1 each, by the way. So
so they are going
that
18 and 14 respectively. Let's see what's going on. Just attacking with the Knight. Well, can be pumped to, I believe, a 5/6 in this situation.
And gains Death Touch.
That's really good. That is a shock land, so William technically might actually be a 12.
If he shocked at 12 and then he's taking, that's the pump as well, so it gets a bonus. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's another 7. That leaves him at
5.
7.
Oh.
It's not a good place to be in.
No, mono black definitely. The Spawn of Mayhem will still tick because as long as the controller is not below 10.
It's P and LR. That's might help buy some time, but I still don't know if that's gonna be good enough. It's gonna be really hard to beat that Knight of the Ebon Legion without losing a significant amount of resources. And then Spawn of Mayhem taking both players down 1 more. Oh, Pierre got his 4th land. We'll see. Wow, it is a Kalidas. I think that kind of locks up the game in Pierre's favor, because even if William jump blocks in this situation, Pierre's going to end up with an army of zombies beyond that. Pierre being in a pretty healthy life total. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah. Sorry if you just 1 sec.
Yep.
All right, so there's the attack with the Knight of the Ebon Legion as a 3/4.
Looks like he's throwing the token in front of it to make sure that Kalidas doesn't get a zombie. But still, kind of a rough position for Will to be in here. Pierre's still being careful not to attack into the Aethersphere Harvester to gain lifelink. Which may drastically change how the race was working. William does have a lot of power on board. It's what, 6, 8, 10, 12 total power capable of attacking, or 13 if it decides to crew into the Harvester. Yeah, we had to mute due to some vacuuming in the background noise. We want to make sure.
You guys weren't subjected to that. All right, Alpha Strike. Here we go. Right, everyone in.
I think he has to. Right? I
Absolutely
think
not.
I mean, he's running out of options.
He would need to make Kalidas not block.
Right.
And then.
Which requires sacking an artifact which he doesn't have.
What is that?
That is Weapons Master.
Oh, that's cool. That's the if they're equipped guy. Okay.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he doesn't have any equipment. I'm wondering if there's a way. No, passing the turn back. He's still just under too
Yikes.
much pressure from this spawn, this Kalidius.
So this is assuming that we're calling out our Spawn of Mayhem triggers. We're assuming they did.
Yeah, if they're missing that, this game is possibly very different.
Yeah.
If William is still at something like 7, this does make it a little bit harder for Pierre to break through. And he's finally deciding to commit with the spawn, meaning he probably has.
Oh.
Yep. All right, murderous. That's a murderous rider for it, and that's
damage.
a concession because that's 4 damage.
That's not a concession. That was the hit. Like, it definitely.
That'll do it.
Oh my.
William digging to see where his next equipment was on that one, but deck seemed really interesting. It's just.
So
Getting ready for
the top cut.
For our top cut. We will probably announce that as soon as we get the info on it. Interesting matchup.
Interesting matchup, interesting deck. Definitely always cool to see, you know. Yeah, sorry. He was
talking about the Embercleave now as we're watching them.
Yeah.
Embercleave definitely something that probably makes that deck.
Man, you know, this always comes to mind and really when you think of somebody like Steven Borkov.
Who just happened to walk behind us just a moment ago.
You know, man, when you're just a person of champion caliber.
Steve, by the way, guaranteed for top 8. So
our
bragging our bragging on him actually justified in this scenario.
You know, many people wouldn't know this about him though, but he is an expert at playing basketball. And look, there he is right there.
There he is.
He has never missed a game.
Oh man. I'm laughing up back
You
there.
know. See, that was a good line.
It was a good line. Good line.
It was a really
Never
good attack.
Missed a game of basketball.
No. It was a really good attack.
Really good attack. I like that attack.
We here at #Arena really like that attack. Endorsed by Syracuse Open champion himself, Steven Borkov.
That was a great attack. I really like that attack.
And
we need to explain this story so people understand this if we're going to keep referencing it. This is like the
Have you referenced it like all day?
We've referenced it like 6 times, Steve.
We have referenced one of the best things.
Yeah, we should explain this. So you got it. You know it better than I do.
All right, so this was at one of the opens that we were at. Basically, the man, the myth, the legend, right? Was playing against this very nice gentleman. And Steven Borkov, and I know hard to believe here, he loses a game of Magic. But the attack is so amazing. The attack is... Well, actually, there were no other lines. That's a fun joke. The joke is that the line was just a lethal attack, and this gentleman's friend believes that it is the greatest attack in the world, one that only a master could find the lines of.
Yeah, he's just like, that's a good attack.
And proceeds to let his friend know after our friend Steven has lost the match. Guy goes, hey, I think that was a really good attack. Like, one of the best attacks I've seen. Like, wow, it took so much thought to make that attack. And Steven's like, excuse me, do you mean the attack that won you the game? And he's like, yeah, that one, man. It was such a masterful attack. I really like that attack.
No, it's just, he was dead to rights to basically any attack. It didn't actually require any sort of... It was just... All he had to do was turn sideways and the game was his. And he actually even waited on it, which was the worst part. He didn't realize he had it the turn prior, and Steve was just like, he's just giving me more opportunities to actually come back. But I'm literally dead to rights on board, so. It'd be a quarterfinal. This is what's coming up next. I'm going to go run.
I don't know. I really keep talking here. I think that people really enjoy us talking. And the fact that we keep talking, you know, I'm just trying to please the crowd.
Consistently is gonna help, and that's why I wish we had a backup match to do, which hopefully we'll have for next time.
I can show off the lovely chairs. Like, the chairs are lovely.
They are nice chairs with the logo and everything.
It's a really nice logo. I like that logo. Can we not do that?
That's actually a good question. How do you feel about the Nexus of Fate ban in Pioneer?
Oh
Mr.
man,
Joseph Benji?
Nexus of Fate is hands down my favorite Magic card ever created. Anything that would allow me to subject my opponent to cruel torture is pretty much a Magic deck that I will play.
I believe it's legal in Historic.
Yeah, Arena's some cheeks sometimes though. And with that,
With that,
we're
we'll,
cutting out.
We'll
Thank
leave you next time.
All right, guys.
All right,
We're moving into top 8.
We got top 8 going on, and we have. Hey, we got it right.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
no.
all right,
Yeah.
cool. So we've got Benjamin versus Devin, and they are both on some pretty interesting deck lists.
Yeah,
which
so
is
we're
gonna
going to
make an
see
interesting
a
match.
very interesting variant of Bant Coco versus Niv Mizzet.
Yeah, and Benjamin, this is apparently his second ever IQ. He's only recently started playing competitive Magic, which is kind of cool. Kind of good that he did really well for one of his first ones.
And Devin very familiar with this, and there we go. As you can see them both shuffling up.
Yeah, getting
There's
ready.
Devin, there's Benjamin. This is going to be great.
I am curious as to whether they decided to chop. I imagine they did.
Not really sure. Not really important.
Fair enough.
The commentators are doing their jobs.
Where is that? The commentators are doing the job. Audible gasp. We back. We back in action.
So they're shuffling up. You see their beautiful, beautiful, beautiful faces there.
Unfortunately, due to deck check reasons, we are don't have the deck list in front of us. But as soon as we do, we will be able to fill you in with more details. Looks like they did in fact decide to chop.
And I'm glad this is not on camera. All right. So now that
They all show big wallet of cash in their packets.
we're gonna wait till that goes away.
Kind of funny.
Oh, look at that! Look at that swag money on there. And joining us will be Steven Borikov.
Hi, Steve. Hi, Steve.
We'll watch.
Wait, are you allowed to?
You
Yeah,
know,
he's allowed
look.
to watch.
Wait, I mean,
Whatever.
no, he dropped.
No, technically not.
Oh, then no, get out of here.
Why?
You gotta wait until it's over. We're gonna have
I
deck
mean,
lists.
technically,
Oh,
I mean,
God. I wouldn't even play either of these guys. Other side of the bracket.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah.
I'm conceding to Ben if he wins anyway.
Well, I mean, that's rough. I'm glad that we're just telling the world bye.
Bye, Steve.
All right, and we're just gonna move over to the field now.
It's kind of cool. They both have the matching mats there.
No, we placed them there. They don't get a choice.
Oh, did we?
Yes, I will be telling you that those were placed.
Fair enough.
Oh yes, and the finals will not be played because everyone wants to go get food and get out of here,
Yep.
including
So-
us. Because remember, we are not that professional, but we're trying to be professionally good.
We are very hungry though.
I don't know. We got some fries.
We did get
Those
some
are
fries. We're
delicious.
very kind staff here at Hashtag.
Yeah, Ben, who also very lovely enough set the setup up here on the fly.
Yeah.
Because it turns out we couldn't be in our original position, which again will be fixed. Oh, and of course, there's not going to be a dice roll. So if anyone knows,
Yes.
Ben is actually the first seat, right? So he will actually be able to choose to go first or second.
And that will remain that way throughout the rest of his matches, actually.
Correct.
If he wins. Whereas
If.
Devin will actually always be on, subject to someone's whims, as the 8th seed.
But I have to imagine that Ben totally has multiple elves and wants to go first.
I'd probably imagine that as well. I wonder if. No, that's actually how it's spelled.
No way.
Yep.
No way.
Yes. It is Benjamin with an E at the end of it.
Yes, if anyone in chat is curious, this is what I have on the official DCI registration. So unless I'm told otherwise.
Because my name's Benjamin too, and I'm like, that's not.
That's not right.
Okay.
Lovely.
Well, that's how it goes sometimes, you know.
You know what? I'm pretty sure Devin's asking the same question, and I've just look at that. Like he is like, "Is that really with the spelled like that?" He's like, "Yeah, man." I'll shuffle my deck here, Ban Coco.
Yeah, the remaining players discussing how scoop-ins and concessions work to try and get some of their buddies the invites if they're already qualified. Pretty.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
Hey,
what's up?
we are joined by Mr. Jimmy T.
Excuse me, the James
The
Tessitore.
James Tessitore.
Tessitore,
who was
actually.
on camera earlier, actually, playing Heart and Scales.
Not playing red. Again,
Not
he likes-
playing red, contrary to his normal go about. Jimmy, you want to tell us what made you pick the Vraska over some of your other choices?
What, picking the Vraska over the fourth Vivian or something else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Vivian's not a card you ever want to draw more than one of, in my experience, and it's also a little bit worse against some of the mid-range decks, or not the mid-range decks, but some of the poles of the format. Like it doesn't match up that well against red, and it doesn't match up well against some of the control decks and combo decks. So you really want Vraska just as a hedge, because Vraska has a lot of cool interactions with Hangerback and some of the other things in the deck. Like sacrificing a Hangerback and getting a really good value off it is very important sometimes.
Yep.
So definitely at a turn 1 mana confluence into God, I really wish I could see over that glare. We're going to take another point of damage to play Voice of Resurgence.
I think that's a Gilded Goose.
Oh, because he had food. So okay,
Yeah.
so it's Goose into Mystic. All right, cool, perfect.
Oh man.
And then Devin started with tapped Temple Garden.
Honk honk.
Honk.
So
Into a mana
Devin taking a
confluence,
point there off the minute.
and he's gonna Discovery.
I think Voice of Resurgence might actually cause Devin some problems depending on what parts of the deck he sees.
Again, we're looking for Teferi, Time Raveler.
Basically every time. Just shipping an Overgrown Tomb to his graveyard.
And whatever the other card was, he liked it, which I'm only assuming it's another land.
Probably. We'll see how this goes.
It felt so good. I just heard my honk.
Honk.
Honk. So you gotta really get this
So swinging for two,
enthusiastic
but
here.
not tapping anything else. I imagine this means he's either got a spell queller as backup or is attempting.
If he took it, that was an attack for
turn.
2, so he's at 17.
Yep.
And then he's taking a point yet again for.
So that is a Knight of Autumn, and that's gonna be a
And that
spell
was a
queller for it. Yep.
Yeah, and that was a spell call, so it didn't even hit.
Definitely
So
gonna happen.
that was yet another point of damage.
I'm curious though if maybe Devin has the verdict ready to go on the backside of this. As long as his lands are allowing it, he's attacking in for.
Oh, wait, is he?
He's
No,
debating.
wait.
And he played a Sun Petal Grove, so we'll have to see.
No, he's
That's-
coming in.
Wow, he is attacking.
So that's
in fact,
1, 2,
with
3,
it.
4, 5. So that
The
takes
elf.
him down to 11.
And he's tapping 3 mana for.
You really wish you knew what that card was.
I think it's Teferi Time Raveler. Yep.
It is indeed.
in fact,
a
a
very
Teferi
Time
Time
Raveler.
Raveler. That's pretty good.
And
Especially with that spell queller. Even if Devin board wipes here, he's not going to get that.
and they cracked the
that Knight
Fatal
of Autumn back.
Passage.
Cracking a Fabled Passage probably for a white source or a blue source. Oh, a black source.
Times like this makes me wish that the Niv Mizzet deck was playing Casualties of War.
That would be pretty interesting. I don't know how reliably they get to 6 mana, though.
Need 5.
Well, a double green, double black can be kind of hard.
Yeah.
He's trying to play like. Have you seen his land? I love his lands.
Oh, that's a languish. That's really good in this position.
Yeah, language is good, but we're still gonna lose the.
We're going to see a 1/1 come out as an elemental, and he does not get to cast his Knight of Autumn, which is unfortunate.
Stays exiled.
Yep.
Oh, and also he took a point of damage, which is actually a 10.
Very good.
Yep. Thank you, Jimmy.
I'll be back to crush.
Ladies and gentlemen, James.
Jimmy also who secured his spot in the top 8. Just to clarify that point, I don't know if we went over it. Let's see. That is a Risen Reef. This is the spice that he mentioned to us before we came back on the air. We were asking him about it because it does synergize really well with Voice of Resurgence if you think about it. You know, Voice of Resurgence is an elemental. I'm wondering what other elementals he might have that work. Trying to think of what other ones exist.
Yeah, this is at 8.
Devin's at 8. I really need to find something probably with a Bring to Light here, but taking damage to do so, which is kind of unfortunate. He still does not have a hard blue source, is what
He has
he's missing.
confluence. I understand what you said. Yes.
Yeah.
I just really want like an oh baby moment where he draws like 7 out of his 10 cards.
I'd love to see Siege Rhino here. I think that would definitely help Devin stabilize. And that's is a bring to Light.
But that's also at 7.
That brings him down to 7. We'll see what it is that he's going to grab.
So it's either Siege or Niv, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be Niv here.
Probably.
Because remember, there's actually no like big threat here. That's the most important part.
Yeah, and he's definitely... Well, actually, how does that interact with Teferi?
What do you mean?
How does Bring to Light work with Teferi? Oh, it's you may cast a card this turn, correct? That's how that works?
Yes.
Let's get a double check on Bring to Light versus Teferi. That could be potentially really problematic.
No. I'm pretty sure he would have read the card before he casted it. That was just...
All right, yep. He definitely grabbed the Niv. I've been unfamiliar with this deck, it seems.
You may cast it without paying its mana cost, so yeah.
Until the end of the turn?
Correct.
Okay. So, yep, he's got a Niv.
Oh, yeah, we just...
Wow.
Yeah, so we
That's
got Nahiri.
really strong. It's Nahiri, K
That's
Command.
4 cards?
I think it was 5.
I want to say it was 5. Is it my dream here?
1, 2...
No, these are the ones that he's not getting. So he drew 1,
K Command,
2...
Nahiri, Bring to Light,
4, 5...
Tolsimir, and...
No, he drew 6.
Can he take the Cut to Ribbons and the K Command?
No, he has
No,
to choose
he has to
one.
pick one of
So
them.
it's
So
5.
that's
He's
a
gonna take
draw
that, yeah.
5. That's really
That's,
good.
yeah, 5 mana, 6, draw 5, ladies and gentlemen. You saw it here.
5 mana, draw 5. Seems pretty good. And a lot of those cards really going to help him stabilize in this position. Especially, unfortunately, not being able to grab the Siege Rhino. But Nahiri definitely really powerful. K Command probably really powerful.
So, what... There isn't really something bad that can happen here.
Yeah, I think the worst thing would be maybe a company off the top for Benjamin here. In which case, he might be able to snatch something with a Spell Queller.
Oh, actually, if he plays Reflector Mage. But
Reflector Mage, well, I'm
that
not
still
even
doesn't
so
matter.
sure. Not to mention, he's got the Risen Reefs in his deck, so I'm not sure if he's necessarily going to have the room for something like Reflector Mage. I wonder what he's cutting for it.
Yeah, that's important. Also, I think this might be Devin stabilizing, so...
Looks like he's moving to discard.
He did.
He's discarding the Tolsimir.
Probably fine.
Probably to just reclaim it with the K Command after killing a Teferi, right? That's probably a line. Or does he want to try and hit a card on... Well, he can't hit a card on Benjamin's upkeep without killing a Teferi first, which is unfortunate.
Correct. So he's taking a point of damage. Oh, right, he grabbed a second Brent Light. Don't forget that. So even though he's going to 6 right now... Oh, no, he didn't. Okay,
this is still the same turn.
Okay, no. I thought, yeah, my bad.
This is Benjamin's turn now.
I thought Benjamin had passed back, so yeah, no.
This is going to be a Reflector Mage right
Dang.
on time. That is going to be
So
4 damage. Devin going down to 3 here. Probably an uptick on a Teferi there.
Love calling it. Good news is it gets the fabled island, so...
Yep, so Devin now active with all colors of mana.
No, he got a plains. So he still doesn't have an island,
so
actually.
I guess he doesn't care about the island. I guess he needs double white.
Either that or he has a Siege Rhino.
Maybe.
The good news is there's no haste.
Mm-hmm.
So, unless he has a magical questing beast. And then this is
that
like
would...
No, this is the greatest Coco deck in the world, then. Son, are you going down to 2, you madman? No.
No, he's
No,
not.
he's holding up 3 mana and he's playing
Othakaya.
Yes, right. Yes, that was in there. We know that. And that's gonna. And it also gains 3 though. So this takes us up to 6. This is super important.
It's definitely really good. And looks like he is now taking a point to play Deafening Clarion.
Oh.
Wow. That's fantastic.
And of course, giving his creatures lifelink. Please remember. We are choosing both modes.
Because why not, right?
Correct.
All right. Well, Benjamin now here, kind of in a tricky spot. It looks like.
And it was just a pass from Benjamin.
Pass. Probably trying to play
a
Coco
Coco.
On the end of Devin's turn here. I think if I'm in Devin's spot, I really just want like a Teferi, right? Force him to do it ahead of time and then just slam another board wipe.
I really wish that
just
Devin
wins
had
the
Teferis.
game.
But I think we're just going
with
with Niv
point
Mizzet.
Going down to 4, and he's playing the Niv. There's going to be a lot of action going on here. That's a lot of land though. So Cut to Ribbons and Othakaya, those bottom 4 definitely really making its own. Cut to Ribbons, Abrupt Decay, Bring to Light, Othakaya.
So draw 4 here.
Still not bad, and that's a lot of answers and a lot of life gain.
Right, and that's the important part here. Really, what we're looking for is the Teferi bouncy Otha Kaya. Like, it's just he's dug 20 cards now and has Zenith Teferi. But I also add that the cards are on the bottom of his deck. He has not shuffled. Actually, he shuffled. No, since double
He
bring
did crack
he
a
hasn't. He hasn't.
No, he
shuffled.
cracked the fetch.
Oh, he cracked the fetch,
He
so he
cracked the
shuffled.
fabled
Okay.
passage, so
But
that's
that's still
definitely
20
mixed back
cards
up.
and no Niv-Mizzet though, or not Niv-Mizzet, so no Teferi.
Yep. So there's the Coco we were waiting on. That's
Yikes.
Benjamin taking a point now for tapping that
Yeah.
Confluence, going down to 17. I saw Teferi in there, which is not gonna do the trick. Let's see what he can find here. That's a Voice Resurgence and a Risen Reef.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. And
That's pretty
gonna
good.
be
That
two
is
triggers.
a draw effect or a Coiling
So-
Oracle 2 times.
So we're gonna go. Yep.
Let's see what you got. Seems like
So,
there's some
yeah, he's
discussion
gonna tell
on
me,
triggers and abilities,
Right, yeah,
explaining
so-
kind of how Risen Reef works.
Is he responding to the triggers? No. He's going to discard.
He's
I guess.
moving to discard, discarding Nahiri and something else.
So no. So he's gonna cast something in response. Yeah. So he's gonna go down to 3, and he's gonna abrupt decay the Risen Reef.
Reef.
So he's going down to 3 for this, by the way.
Wow.
And then he's still gonna get 2 triggers.
Yep. He flipped a land and then he drew a card. So if he gets another Reflector Mage, Devin might actually be in danger.
He'll still win. Ace with Kai in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Turn up the volume a bit.
Now he's got to talk closer to the mic.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, well, we're definitely moving in closer. We're gonna try and get. So he played a Reflector Mage on the Niv again. So Devin is at 1.
At 1.
Which means
yeah.
he cannot activate those mana conflicts, which means he doesn't have blue.
But it's okay because he has another Kaya.
But I don't know if that's good enough.
It's going to have to be good enough.
Because it means he has to hit the Reflector Mage. And again, it means he also can't really board up because that Voice of Resurgence is going to leave him in a dangerous spot. Benjamin checking his Devin's graveyard, seeing if, Ooh, is that a Spell Queller?
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, that's dirty.
That's really strong here.
So can we get a
And he
verdict?
used the Abrupt Decay he had, so he has to have...
A verdict? Can we get the verdict here?
He doesn't have the life for
Oh,
it.
no. He doesn't have the... Oh, we can't... Oh, no. And that's it.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
a concession.
So we're going...
Benjamin got there with the clutch Spell Queller.
No health for
No
you
health
is right.
for you.
Dang. One more time for emphasis. Wow.
Wow. Mine? Whatever.
No. See, you guys just have to remember that he's such a good actor that he can't act with real feelings.
No, I just don't have feelings.
Yeah.
You know this. You work with me.
Just remember, you got to put on a show here.
Let me see if I can go snag those deck lists real quick.
Yeah.
I kinda
We
wanna
want to talk
know.
about sideboards. So let's go to those player cams that we love to see here. Oh.
Or no, Gumby did.
You're right, but now I think.
All right, so we are back now with the deck list, and we also got a confirmation that Bring to Light actually should not have been able to cast the Niv Mizzet with that Teferi out, which would have made for a completely different game.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they were informed now as well. The players have been,
Mm-hmm.
which is what we thought, but like they did it anyway, so we just decided to believe in them. So
There's
yeah,
not a
here,
lot we
I
can
don't
do
know,
to change it.
I know Devin's list. I need this thing over here.
So what else is going on besides?
Let's go back to the game over here.
Looks like they're about to get in Devin on the play this time.
Oh, this is cute. Oh, this is. Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Oh boy. Benjamin was not wrong when he let me know that this is a band company with some spice.
This is definitely some spice. He's got a very interesting Manadork lineup.
Sir, he has 4 copies of Neoform.
He does have 4 copies of Neoform, which is super, super cool. But
and he is starting with the one, the only double Llanowar Elf into Mystic.
That is very strong, and that is in fact.
That was also 2 points on Devin, by the way. Devin did shocking 2 points. So
right here we've got 2 Gilded Goose, 3 Landlord Elves, and 2 Elvish.
And then,
Mystic.
ooh, yes,
Wow.
we got the Clarion.
A Clarion coming out and clearing all those Manadorks.
My man's over here, Devin, decided to trade up
That's quite a.
his Sylvan Caryatid for this.
That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong.
Benjamin is not, yeah. Oof.
Who else is left in the top 8? We have. So our current top 8 is it's Benjamin on screen right now. Christian Vitanza, Steve Borikov, Michael Contro, Keenan McDonald, Jimmy Testatori, Ben Wong, and Devin Caldwell. Those are your top 8.
And the decks I actually don't know home, which is funny. But at least we know these 2.
And I believe it was Jimmy conceded to Steve.
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
I believe that was the case. Steve proceeding on to the next round.
All right, so here we go, taking a draw over here. We definitely fetched up that Plains and Teferi. Finally,
Devin getting what the card he really probably wanted from us. It looks like he's just down ticking to get a new card.
I want Teferi.
He's under
Devin
no pressure
hasn't
in
wanted
this
Teferi. I've wanted Teferi to show up.
Yeah. And that's Teferi under no real pressure right now. Looks like he's just going to accompany main face.
I mean, you have to.
Yep. Taking a point for that as well off the mana confluence. Let's see what he's got. Oh, looks like there's a rulings question coming in. Morton checking the rulings on Teferi.
Or this might have gone back to the Bring to Light, maybe.
Looks like that's being clarified here. Fortunately enough, it didn't change the outcome of the match. In the end, Benjamin still won that game.
I mean, still 10 cards.
But yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, a deputy detention and a voice of resurgence. I don't know if I actually want to exile
Actually,
Teferi under.
do you know what I think the answer was? The answer might have been deputy detention and Teferi. Which doesn't work the way you want it to work. They'll get their card back.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's what it could have been.
So that's a discovery coming out for Devin. Well, deputy detention just exiles the permanent. It's not a cast. It's not like spell quality.
No. I understand. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so he'll get his card back.
Yeah.
But I think he was asking him,
Okay, gotcha.
how does the interaction work? Which makes me wonder, does Benjamin have
That's a fairy in hand.
Teferi in hand?
Ben's turn now. Playing a land tap and going into attack for 3 there.
3.
Devin going down to 15. Devin's turn coming back. He's got 6 lands now.
That was indeed a shock as well, if I'm not mistaken.
No, that's a woodland cemetery.
Was that Woodland?
Yep.
Are you sure it's not the new one?
Yeah, no, that's a siege rhino. Oh, accompanying response to the cast here. Probably trying to snag a spell queller. Let's see if he gets it. I saw it. That's really, really good.
So you want to tell you I'm doing this first.
Is that the only card he hit?
No.
No,
He's
he's
deciding.
debating.
He's just letting him know I want this one.
Mm-hmm. And then Landlord Ralph.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's Siege Rhino down.
And that also took a point in order to do that. So we are actually.
So Ben is now at 18.
Yep.
But now I think all Ben really needs to do is play it to Teferi, and he kind of secures Devin not being able to get that Siege Rhino back. I think Devin running low on resources
Yikes.
now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in, putting you down to 9. Ooch, oosh. Goosh, goosh.
It's hard to beat hard value.
And
That's
that
really
really
what this
is, right?
deck
That's
is.
what it is. And, like, Devin just really needs a lot of things to go right.
Oh, and second Siege Rhino.
And
That's
that one
definitely
goes
going to
through.
help.
So that's going to take us up to 12ers and drain down to 15.
I think one of the big things in Devin's favor is that Benjamin's creatures really are kind of tiny. They're kind of just chipping in for damage.
You're right. And that's the important part here. But
and I don't want to play Teferi into this
that seems
now.
like it's a nope.
Ooh, a
it is
Reflector
worse.
Mage is really good there, though.
And the whole team
And
yet
that's going to be
again.
another
So we're blocking the big one,
3,
so-
4, 5, 6. Another 6 going down. Bringing
but we're blocking.
so 4. Devin going down to 8.
Yeah. So it's 1, 2,
3, 4 with the Queller.
yeah, 3, 4.
All right, untap. He's drawing. Hopefully Devin can find something here. He cannot play the Siege Rhino. It was just bounced, which really probably what he wants to play.
I mean, so we just want to like bring to light Niv-Mizzet, right?
Probably.
But we don't have
it's-
that.
Well, he's tapping
4.
his Caryatid, so he's got something.
I think he might have just remembered that he cannot cast that Siege Rhino again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is kind of what I think that looks like here.
He's reading Spell Queller now. I am curious. Reflector Mage with Spell Queller on the same card that was bounced. Yes, Steve Bannon.
Oh, because it's cast.
It is cast.
So if he does do that to the
Spell Queller, he cannot cast the Siege Rhino on the current turn.
Yikes.
So he is still
and
deciding
that's
the
what it
Supreme
is.
Verdict.
Yeah.
That's really interesting.
Yikes. Yeah.
I think he has
He
to.
had to, though.
But he does
right?
get his Teferi back.
Yeah, and he can't cast a Siege Rhino.
That's really
and then
unfortunate.
the token gets bounced, though.
Yeah, and
Lets him draw a card.
that does stabilize Devin pretty well. And he does get
Yeah.
to draw another card. Ben now kind of a little low on resources with no hand. Right? He's only
No,
got
he
two
had
cards.
two cards.
2 cards.
And
So this
it
is going to
seems
be
like
a Renegade Rallier,
Yes.
just
but
soft
nothing
cast,
left.
no
so,
revolt.
yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, so Devin needs it now. Like, he needs the daddy. But good news is that if it's Bring to Light, it can be cast on his opponent's turn.
That's really strong, actually. It looks like he's
the Siege Rhino gets
He's going to
come
play
down
the
this turn, though.
Siege Rhino.
So
he
that's
played.
good. So that's
Devin now
3.
goes back to 11. Benjamin now down to 12.
The life totals are definitely close here. Siege Rhino is a fair Magic card.
Not as fair as some others, but definitely still considered fair.
3 more for an Oath of Kaya, which is actually going to hit the Rallier.
Wow, and bring Devin up to 14. He's definitely in a much better spot. That Supreme Verdict was definitely clutch.
This is really, it's so weird because it's like, I feel like this is a variant of like Dark Abzan, right?
It does feel
If
like
you
it.
remember Dark Abzan, yeah.
Unfortunately, also, not being able to queller any of Devin's stuff if Benjamin had one is very...
Well, so Teferi is
difficult.
now up to 2. Oh,
A
no, he's at
3.
3 now, but we have Reflector Mage, so... But did we get it? The Bring to
There.
No,
He's
no.
hardcasting a
Hardcasting
Niv.
Niv.
That's a second Niv. It looks like a Bring to Light. A Dreadbore.
That's 10. And I believe we were drawing 4 off of this, if I'm right.
So
1,
Dreadbore.
2,
to
3.
Light. Oath of Kaya.
No,
Only 3.
Okay, 3.
Still very good, though. Exactly what Devin wants to see in this position.
Oh, no, definitely. And I believe that if I have the mana to cast it, which I don't, but if I did, that Oath of Kaya should come down.
He can.
But he didn't. He can't.
And he does not have the proper mana to instant speed Dreadbore, unfortunately, using that Teferi, which just seems like very good. But that is definitely, he still has that 6/6 blocker.
But see, this is what we want the Niv Mizzet deck to do.
Yep, this is exactly what we want to see. So that is a
Yes,
Charming Prince.
That is his one of that was
The
great.
one of Charming Prince that bounces the Niv back,
So
buying Benjamin some time.
now the thing is,
unfortunately, we know that Devin has the removal for it.
But here's the thing: we don't want to cash in our Teferi.
No, definitely not.
So
Another Siege Rhino.
So also Teferi bouncing Siege Rhino. Like, can we just talk about that real quick?
That does seem sweet.
Can we just talk about how these life totals have changed?
I might need to sleeve this deck up. Yeah. These swings, Siege Rhino really
And he's
clutching.
going to
He's
4,
just going to
yeah.
uptick. Now that he has, the Dreadboard, instant speed, he's got the right mana for it now.
Teferi's just such a oppressive magic
It
card.
really is. It's borderline problematic, I think, in Pioneer. A lot of people have been saying, even with Oko gone, it's just still been very powerful. And that's an abrupt decay. Not even using the Dreadboard yet.
No, I believe that was at the end of turn, though.
Yep.
So we're now 9-17. This game has changed completely.
Drastically. That Supreme Verdict
that
really
is
doing it for them there.
4-5.
That is 4 damage. He is
And
going to
it
block,
has
and he's going to
trample.
take 2.
Is
They're down to
Charming Prince a
7.
2-3?
Charming Prince is a 2/2.
2-2, so it's 3 over?
Yep. No, 2 over.
2 over, okay. Because 4-5, yeah.
Yep.
Let's take something to
Another
7.
Siege Rhino, bringing Ben down to 4. Either of those
Yeah,
decks from a Rhino being lethal in this position, and Devin back up to a full 20.
Actually, yeah.
And that's going to be a...
No. Actually, he can't kill here because if next turn, so he knows the next
Yep,
turn he's
so
dead because I
that's...
bounce back my thing or play my other
Yep.
Kaya, so he didn't even have to attack
Yep,
through it.
that's a concession.
And Teferi, yeah.
And we're going into game 3 with these two. Really, really peculiar matchup. Really, and you know what? I think it all hinges on Teferi. I think it really does. I think
Teferi's a good magic card.
both decks can shut down the other's game plan pretty significantly with Teferi. No instant Cocos, no spell quellers. It's definitely difficult. That is a very interesting thing, and I'm hoping it makes its face. There's a Singleton Shalai, Voice of Plenty in Ben's list here.
Man, 3 Lana War, 2 Elvish Mystic, 2 Gilded Goose.
And 3
And
Leaf
then the
Kindred,
Leafkin
which we have
Druids.
yet to see. Super, super fascinating.
And each player holding 3 Teferi Time Ravelers.
It's crazy. Sideboard wise, I'm kind of thinking probably just bringing in an extra Teferi.
Yeah, love Pioneer. Pioneer is definitely a fun format.
Definitely been interesting so far. On Ben's side, I'm curious what he's bringing in. Disputes I definitely saw him reveal a dispute off of a.
No, Dispute's
Coco.
good because
Disputes
it's good
is
against
definitely
good against Niv. It's good against what is it
Teferi.
called? Teferi. It's good against Bring to Light.
Yep.
It hits almost everything.
Mm.
Probably buying the extra Reflector Mage.
Mm-hmm. And then probably actually the Deputy Detentions too.
Yeah. So here we go.
All right, so we are going into game 3 here. Benjamin is going to be on the play this time around. Wishing the best of luck to both these players. They both played pretty well so far. Obviously, making it to top 8, they've done well today. Devin managing to sneak in at 8th place based on breakers. A lot of people were eligible for that 8th place slot.
Look, I just have to say it was given to the man who played the correct deck here. For you to bring Niv Mizzet to a tournament means that you have confidence in spinning wheels.
Yeah, well, it's working out well for him so far.
We've seen him stumble, we've also seen him hit, right?
Yeah.
We've seen the sheer power of the deck, and then we've seen where the deck fumbles. Like,
I think it really is just kind of the same philosophy. Sometimes playing good cards just wins.
and also I definitely feel that in terms of if we took like how they're playing, they're both playing very well.
Yeah, they are both doing very well.
They understand when it's gone bad. They understand when it's going good.
Mm-hmm.
Like at this point, it's just gonna be where's the variance.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say it one more time: Niv Mizzet, king of variance.
That's pretty true. I think the only real thing we've noticed is the bring to light thing, but even then, super.
And I believe he went down. I think he's mulling here down to 6. Or this might be his first hand.
Yeah,
And I'm not sure.
that looks like a 7.
I mean, they're always gonna be 7s.
Oh yeah, gosh, I'm still not used to that.
I know, right?
I really am not like every time I draw 7
Um,
after I feel like I'm
So unfortunately, we cannot. But as I said the last time, we will try our best to fix this for next month.
yeah. Unfortunately, we are unable to adjust the cameras on the fly here, but
That is why, like, it's really hard that we're trying to figure out what they're playing, and it's rough.
so leading off, Goose and
he took a point of
Mystic.
damage here. Because that is definitely untapped. So that means he has a dispute, by the way, if anyone.
100%.
100%. He's at 18 here.
I just want to give extra
And-
props to Devin because playing a Bring to Light deck with that many singletons is hard. You really have to know your list.
Yeah. Also, so I'm pretty sure that was a shock. No, it was a tap into a play, so it's 19 for Devin.
And that's a Teferi Time Raveler. Kind of
Yikes.
the linchpin we've been seeing. However, at least he can't bounce the carry added.
No.
So Ben's still not getting any real good attacks here. It looks like he probably just plussed it. Oh, and he's sacking a food to play a Voice of Resurgence.
Yikes.
That's really strong here.
These are the
That's gonna
good
be
plays here,
a
man.
tapped land.
Oh, Devin.
Sending
no.
cards flying.
Not like this, Devin.
Oh,
double
that's another carry
added.
added. That's
You know
he's-
what? That's good. Blockers for days.
He's
down
walled off
18.
really well.
So we are now both at 18 here. Oh, actually no,
No,
because
16 on Benjamin from the
16 because
shock
he
on the
shocked
breeding
yet
pool.
again. He shocked on breeding.
It looks like he Teferi bounced his Gilded Goose. What a neat play.
I mean, when you gotta make the food, you gotta make the food, right?
It's a
And
good
that's the mana
rebuy.
confluence.
And he's replaying it.
He's goosing because he's still and then company now.
No, Shalai. There it is.
Yeah. And
We'll
that's a
see
point
where
of
this
damage
goes.
as well.
Yep, go down to 15, but I think a verdict here would just
That
be
is
killer.
yes, that is really what.
But Devin now locked out of playing.
And now
Bring
that
to
Devin
Light.
remembers that you cannot bring to light here, this is
Yeah.
really rough for him because you know what, that is seriously an out here.
Yeah.
Because it also could just be as good as bring to light into the verdict, but you can't do that.
Let me just see if the Shalai is really going to clutch it. Is there anything in Devin's deck besides
Oh, languish.
but that's going to matter to the hexproof that is now given to Teferi and Benjamin
No, he
here?
has to languish first. I think that's what this is. No, yes, this is what this is here to languish. No, it's a
No,
verdict.
it's a verdict.
Ooh.
Wow, off the top.
Thank God. Well, actually, not at the top. We actually do it in other hands.
That's fair.
This is rough.
But
we are
that's-
gonna say that.
That is definitely pushing this game a little bit more in Devin's favor. That's another elf.
Yikes!
attacking for-
No, that's still the token for 2 here, though. So
This version is still showing itself to be a very powerful card. And that is an island. I mean, it has 5 mana again. Maybe he actually has the Niv.
a hard cast Niv here would be very, very good. We're still in the Eye of a Teferi. What is the card? mean,
That's 5
Teferi?
mana. I think it is.
And he took a point of damage.
Yep.
So it's
down
to 15.
15 all. And yep, that's a Niv Mizzet. This game got real interesting.
But what's the card underneath Teferi?
That is a food token.
Oh, it's just a food token. Okay,
Yep.
cool. So we got a food token, we got Teferi, we got the elemental token for Voice of Resurgence, and an Elvish Mystic facing down
That's
Teferi's
a Dreadbore
wheel.
Siege Rhino. Teferi Time Raveler
Oh.
on his end. Tolsimir. So it's definitely a draw 3.
Which is fine, yep.
And that
That's good.
Tolsimir is going to do some work, I think.
Yes.
Making 3/3 wolves that can fight stuff on his board
It's
is
gonna be very
strong.
important.
Not to mention, Dreadbore to be able to take out the Teferi to turn any
Yeah,
Bring to
and
Lights he
you
has
could tell,
online.
so Benjamin, if you looked at his reaction,
Yeah.
I think he just actually cracked his food.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the man
Because he
cracked-
definitely
yeah.
pushed it off to the side.
So he cracked his food up to 18.
18. He's going to minus to bounce the Niv.
Ooh.
That's kind of risky, I think. But we'll have to
I
see
mean,
what
he
he's
might
got
have
here.
another Teferi, though.
Or he has to dispute in hand to stop it. Which we talked
There's
about
another
earlier. That's
food.
another goose with another
And then we're
food.
attacking for 3-4.
4.
So, no, yeah, 3-4. It's like, I count. I'm a counter.
That's another land. Something tells me that he has Dispute and Coco ready to go in this situation here. I'm curious as to what Devin thinks he's planning on or should do here. He's got another 5 mana. That's going to be Tolsimir coming down.
And there's no
Probably-
dispute because no, there's no dispute. There is a fight.
Dispute would cost 3 mana. I think he still wants to Coco at the end of his turn.
I mean,
And Spellcaller can't catch that
no,
Tolsimir.
but that ate the goose. No, nothing.
No, wow, nothing.
Wait.
Oh, he's cracking
No,
the
he's
food.
God.
Going back up. 21 then, right?
Yeah, 21.
And he took out the goose, which is interesting. With the wolf. That's going to be 3 mana.
Teferi is at 1. Yes, Teferi should. No.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a Teferi.
Yeah, 3, 4. Yeah,
Teferi's
Teferi's at 1.
That wasn't
Yep.
a goose. So now, and he played it and bounced Tolsimir again, which kind of risky, I think.
So now the wolf is facing down the token, and he's going to let that pass.
2 mana, Dreadbore.
And Dreadbore the Teferi.
He's going to Spell Queller it.
Right.
But this, I don't think this is going to work the way Benjamin wants it to when Bevan played. Oh, no, there's a Teferi there, so he still can't. Bouncing the Spell Queller is not going to...
No, but you can bounce the token.
He can bounce the
No,
other
he
one.
just plus. He's going to protect.
Upticked. Okay.
Oh,
No,
no,
he's
no,
bouncing
no.
the token.
So that means, yeah. Well, here's the thing. If the spell caller attacks, right,
Yep.
then that means it's open for the wolf to go in. He's going to play a creature, so it's going to be rough. So Teferi is now at
2
2.
on Benjamin's side.
Yeah. And then that Teferi's dead.
That's another Voice of Resurgence.
Yeah, so we'll look into next time to kind of do like what StarCity does with a really big dice.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see if we can bring those in.
Yeah, especially if we have assistant on the floor there to feed us
Yeah.
information.
But here we go. So here comes the attack. It's a Voice of Resurgence now. So is that good enough? Like, he just lets
no, he just
Teferi
lets
go.
it die. Yeah, I don't think giving it. Oh,
That's Tolsimir
that's Tolsimir
again.
coming back down again. Probably gonna eat the Spell Queller to kill the Voice of Resurgence, right?
I would. Yes, that's what I would do here.
sounds because Tolsimir does increase their power to 3.
Yeah, and
correct?
Voja. Well, the interesting part is so Voja's a 3/3 wolf.
But
It's
it's
legendary as well.
legendary, so he's gonna have
that
to
tapped
replace.
Voja is gonna go away.
Yep. Looks like we got a judge call.
Yeah.
Looks like Benjamin needed to ask a question aside from the table.
Yes, we've talked about that as well. That is gonna be happening. We're gonna get a different lens. Actually, we're probably gonna upgrade the camera depending on how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just checking out the judge question seems important.
Thanks for the follow. What is that? 2 bar?
Yeah.
Thanks for the follow, 2 bar. And Jonathan
Gams.
Head Gams.
And
Thanks for
we're
follow,
back.
Jonathan. All right, Benjamin's back here on the seat, getting the question that he wants answered here.
And it works
He's
with
neoforming. Wow. Devin's reaction here. Just, wow. That is awesome.
Oh no.
So the question is, what does he grab here?
It goes 2 to 4. Is it the Shalai?
No, it's increased by 1 with Neoform.
Oh, it's only by 1.
It's
not
only by
2?
1 with Neoform, so I imagine it's... Oh, Deputy Detention on...
The-
Wow.
Okay, so the token comes in, but then there's no
and
fight.
there's no fight going on, so that's just a 3/3. That's a really awesome play. Yep. He needs to move that elemental out from underneath the Deputy. Yep, there we go. That's man. That's
spicy.
A play. That's a play.
That's spicy.
That's a play. I'm impressed with that.
Maybe it was a question that if Teferi isn't in play, does the plus still count? That's probably would have.
Actually, that might have been it. if he
that's
can
what I had
still
to guess
instant
here.
speed.
Yeah.
That's a reflector mage. The
Yikes.
token.
Oh, this game changes.
Wow, another
1, 2,
turnaround.
3, 4. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8 on Devin. Oh, man. Oh, that's not good.
No, it's 7. Right?
No, the token. Because
I know.
when you uniform +1, so it's 1,
uniform
2.
gives a
Yeah, it gives a
+1 counter.
counter.
Oh my gosh! What a
Yes.
swing back from Benjamin on this one. It's crazy. This game has gone real back and forth between the Supreme Verdict into the Nivs, and now Benjamin coming back with that clutch Neoform.
So we need that
protecting his
languish
creature.
now, or
It's
actually, you know
gotta-
what? Teferi's gone, so we can bring to light. Oh, the languish.
Oh,
Yes.
the languish off the top.
And he can choose to not cask the Dreadbore.
Choose not to cast the Dreadbore because
Yes,
it is a
because
May.
it's a May.
And then he gets Tolsimir and
against
Voja.
not a. Oh man. Oh,
That's
this is
crazy. This is what you want to see. This is what you want to see in a top 8 match. This back and forth, this tension.
on a game 3, obviously.
Yeah.
But let's be honest here. We are definitely still at 21-3.
He's
here.
definitely healthy. Devin's still kind of in the hot seat. It's just a pass back.
No, there's totally.
So that's going to be 5 damage coming in at Benjamin.
Wait, what did you say? Jade Light Ranger? What are you talking about? what Jade Light Ranger are you talking about? I was like, that's going to be 6 coming in.
Oh, Tolsimir's a 3/3? I thought it was a...
No, they're each 3/3s.
They're
It's 6
both
power.
3/3s.
They're
Wow.
both 3/3s.
And a Siege Rhino to back it up. Benjamin taking another 3 points. Devin securing himself back at 6 there.
Yeah, and we're going down to 12.
Man. Benjamin looks like he's in a tough spot. He's not really seeing what he wants to see here.
No, and you can kind of tell he feels dejected here. This is not
so
good.
rough. He's
oh, no, don't look away, son. Don't give him the tells he wants. That's not. Oh,
Ooh, we got a company.
Oh, no. You know what? It was the all he played him. It's a play.
It's the play. All right, let's see what we got here. If he can bounce a Voja token, that's really good here. So he's got.
So double bounce.
Is that double
bounce.
reflector
Yes.
mage? Wow.
And you double block here. You use double, right?
Yeah, you do.
So we
taking
trade
that
on
down.
one, yep.
That was really, really strong. And he's keeping himself in the game here. It's going to be... We'll have to see what Devin follows up with here. All right.
Yikes. Nobody wants to have that mana confluence.
Yeah, it's
Devin feels. Yeah, that was strong.
Let's see what
Devin,
comes down here. It's the Teferi that we knew about finally coming down. We'll have to see. Yeah, he's going to bounce the reflector mage. See if he can... Ooh, he got something else. Discovery. All right, so he's digging.
Oh, that's good.
That's really good.
That's
That is
top.
2 back on the top and drawing a card. I think I saw it. I think it was a Bring to Light.
I mean, here's
That's
hoping.
really going to... This game has been so back and forth. I love it. This is what we play Magic for.
So this just really shows the power of the Niv Mizzet deck on when it goes, when we're not stumbling here.
Yep.
Because I love the company variant, but we know how good Collected Company is, right?
We've seen it plenty of times in plenty of formats.
Yeah, but now seeing this deck do well just really makes me happy. And this is going to be, I believe, a main phase. Oh, no, the Siege.
Siege
Father.
Rhino coming back down.
So we're at 9-all now, by the way.
9-all.
This is literally what we saw
and
last game.
And a second Siege Rhino, making this 6-12 in Devin's favor.
This is
I think this is the
crazy.
first time he actually has been up on life this whole game.
Yeah. This is literally a shoot back to what is it called? The last game where it just took it over.
It's a Reflector Mage coming down to try and keep Benjamin alive.
Oh
here.
no! Oh, is that? Oh, that's a ping.
That is a ping.
That's a
Bringing
ping
him
to
down to 5. And that is just a spell queller.
Yeah,
being
he
put
has
out
to.
There.
It's Teferi.
Yeah. Man.
That is Teferi doing work.
Let's see what Devin can do here. He cannot play the Siege Rhino that was just bounced.
But he can
that
plus
is an
and he can
uptick.
attack.
You know what he can do? If there's another Siege Rhino in his deck, he can instant speed Bring to Light to grab a Siege Rhino.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so that's a double block. So
a double block's not going to do any good here.
No. It does trade into him because
no,
it's
a 4/5.
It's a 4/5. Why is he killing it?
So Benjamin's taking 1. He can't kill it.
He did.
It's a 2/3 and a 2/3.
Yeah, no. Man, have we been wrong the entire time? I think we're dumb.
No, yeah, the siege runner is still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
they
cool.
just
They
corrected
just
it.
corrected
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
So Benjamin's now at
And it
4,
was a double
taking an
lock, which
additional
was
1.
yeah.
He's attacking the Teferi for 2, so you can't get the bounce on the siege rhino, and he's playing a Voice of Resurgence and passing.
So yeah, no damage.
I think
went
this
through,
is
though, 'cause it's a 2-3
this is
and a
the
2-3,
end
so,
of Benjamin's turn. I think we're gonna see that Bring to Light to finish out the game here.
No,
He's untapping. He's not doing it. And that is
Utter end. But
end.
it's exiled, and that's hit you.
That's huge.
And that's it. Yeah.
That's the concession.
Yeah, because of the confluence. Yep.
Yeah. Wow. What a great game. Really, really superbly played. I think on both sides there. That was pretty.
Yeah. No, that
was tense.
That's good.
That was a real game of Magic.
I mean, it happens, right? Like
Yep.
every now and then we get some really good games of Magic, and that's definitely.
Yeah, that's the first one on stream. I think it's lasted more than 20, 25, 30 minutes today.
Yeah,
a
no
lot of
red
aggressive
decks,
decks coming out of here. Really, with Big Red still probably being one of the best decks in the format, I think. But it's good to see that the format still seems very, very open.
Yeah,
with decks like Niv
definitely.
and these company variants, and it's good to see. It's good to see. It's good to know that it seems like Pioneer is actually in a healthy place despite some of the other formats.
No, definitely.
So, all right. Well, I think we are gonna go prep for our semifinals. We've got to get these deck lists back up to the front. Yeah, we will announce when we're going in on these semis.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys,
Thanks
and we
for
will
tuning in.
definitely be
we
back.
will announce when we are coming back.
All right, and we're back. And look, Devin tweeting so bad.
I'm new to this, okay? I'm trying my best.
He's not prepping here. This is terrible. Horrible.
Semifinals.
Oh boy, that oh look at that Steven. Oh, that is all. Yeah.
The glorious beard.
Glorious.
Beard continues to stand.
Glory be.
All right, and there we are. Oh, nope. I just double posted. I'm gonna edit this to say semis, and then we're good to go. I don't social media well.
No, it's okay that you don't.
There we go. All right. Steve, the almighty. See if he cares at home. Back-to-back IQs.
God dang it, Steve.
He might just
no
get it.
playmat.
Yeah, I'm about to go run to my car and give him mine.
He doesn't want to use it. It's like a statement. I'm too good for this. So, fun factoid time. Steven Borikov is notoriously known for missing his basketball games. As a star basketball player, for some reason, he always trips up or ate some bad meat. Moving on.
You keep pushing the envelope on that one.
I really want to just let everyone know what Steven does in his spare time.
So mean.
And a bonus factoid, Steven Borikov's favorite food is stewed carrots.
Thank you, Mr. Brian, delivering us the deck lists here.
And we're starting with 2 tablands. No one's taking any damage here.
All right, and this Christian finally coming out with a play here.
What do we got? Yeah,
it's a snake.
You know what this is? We're playing snacks. Snacks.
Don't push the snack, please.
So,
all right,
we got snacks versus flares.
The green-black aggro matchups. All right, so that is a
Nissa.
Yep, Nissa coming down. Probably
So
just making a play.
Nissa made the hiss. You see what I did there? And we got Grizzly Salvage coming on.
What do we got here? That's a questing beast. That's if he could cast it this turn, it'd be really strong. But
I don't think he's gonna Questing Beast.
Oh no, he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna take it either. But
I'm pretty sure he wants to land.
He's definitely taking the land.
He wants to land because I'm pretty sure that as this man is a sack, he has it.
He's just gonna. I'd like to see. I'm curious as well.
Ooh, is he pain? That is no. That is
that's a blooming marsh.
marsh.
So still at 20 here. No, 18. He took 2.
No, he
damage
took.
from the snake.
The snake had the Nissa. No, Nissa made a plant.
Nissa made a plant.
And the great, the powerful
the
Lolith Troll.
That's pretty dangerous for Christian to just attack into. I think. If Steve has like 2 creatures that he wants in his graveyard, he can just kill that snake outright.
Something tells me there's just a top available.
And it's Christian's own Lolith Troll. This is going to be interesting.
Look at Steven's face when he was just like, oh, man, you play that too? You're a man of culture.
And leading up a second time with an elf, and now we're going to see the Nissa minus, which is going to be really huge.
It's 2 on everything, and then the team is coming in. Yeah. So that is a 2-3, and that is
he's going to block, and he's going to regenerate.
And Steve's going to take 2, going to 16. Oh, 116, because I love cheating Steven's life total.
Let's see what Steve's got here. Is that a second?
No, that's a grapple with the past.
He and I talked about that card pretty significantly.
It's really good. You could do some really, really fun things.
Ooh, that's a top in the yard.
So the quest that's doubles the top. The only question that I have now is there a soul flare?
Oh, yes. No, he can grab a land from his graveyard too.
No, but is there a soul flare?
Is there a soul flare? Yeah, that is.
Because if there is a soul flare, also what's funny is that if he had the soul flare in his hand, right?
He's picking up the Zatalpa.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting. I guess to load up the Lolith Troll, he's really. Seems like he's not in the best spot here.
No. So there it is. Yep, and that's haste.
There we go.
That is the machine made.
No hexproof though.
No, but we're playing against a snack deck here.
So
no lifelink either, actually.
Are you sure? I thought
Yeah,
Stompa
no,
doesn't have lifelink.
no.
Let me.
That is just taking the damage over here. Taking a good old 8.
Well, looks like we have one heck of a race here. Christian taking 8 down to 12, and that's Soulflare just being able to block.
Yeah,
anything
we
Christian
said
throws
so.
at it.
Yeah, we said Christian's at 12.
Yep, we got it. I'm just cheering. So let's see what's going on. Christian probably minus his Nissa again to make his.
Oh, Christian's trying to kill here, guys.
Yeah, it really is just a race. New and scared. Not wrong. Definitely a new experience for the both of us here. It's our first time casting, so please let us know how we're doing or how terrible we are.
Devin is horrible. He has no emotions.
This is half true. Only
Oh,
on
man.
Tuesdays.
So you got the besties of everything. You got Zatalpa Flare.
Yeah.
And then you have Winding Scales.
Yep, the classic. Looks like he's removed the Lotleth troll with a Vivian. That's really
so
big.
Vivian fight. And then we're just going to block the troll, which he'll just regenerate.
Yeah, it is the biggest thing here.
There's no lifelink here. We're just going to take some damage.
But some of the other decks we have seen, we saw
So
a
that
lot
means
of.
that we're taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11?
11 damage, bringing Steve down to 5. Some of the other decks we have seen here today, we did just see a Bant Coco list with an Elemental Splash, which was really, really, really interesting. 5-color Nymph.
Oh, no.
Is it
So
list?
that's 11.
Oh, the trample
11,
over is gonna
12, 13,
do it.
14. So that's 14, and then there's a trample over? Yeah. No. Steven's at 1.
Steven is at 1.
Steven's at 1.
Wow. But it does kill the Lotleth troll.
Yes. Steven
so
is at
let's
1.
Oh, that's it. He played the Hash
No.
Oasis to give it +2/+2 for the finish. The exact 12 lethal. That's insane. Oh my gosh. Wow. What? We were actually talking. He even said he wanted to play a second Hash Up Oasis in his deck earlier today. He's saying the card really
The
just
Hash Up
does come
Poo
in
Poo
plus.
Oasis, as I love to call it.
That is
because it takes a
so
poo poo on your opponent.
amazing.
Oh,
What
man.
a draw. All right, well, we are going into the boards here. What do you think we're going to see? Probably a lot more removal on Steve's end here. He's got a very big removal package coming in there.
Steven's probably going to bring in some.
Sorry.
So yeah, let's put it up to their faces. There we go.
Yep, and so we have 2 Scavenging Ooze coming in, probably from
So
Christian's
I
deck.
think the Gifted Aetherborns are going to come in.
Do you think so?
I think so because the lifelink might be important, right? If they don't come in, then Steven's just going to bring in the pushes, maybe the Caterpillar, because the Caterpillar can hit the
Hardened Scales,
yeah.
but I don't know if that's. I think you'd rather just
But
have
no,
the
because it also hits the
decays.
artifact creatures.
Oh, that's true. It does kill Ballista,
And Stonecoil Serpent,
it is a good answer for Stonecoil Serpent.
which there is Stonecoil Serpents here,
Yep.
so.
I think on Christian's side, definitely the Scavenging Ooze is coming in. Probably actually the Thought Seizes to try and take away some of those
Yeah,
things like Soul Flares.
And also Steven will be on the draw here, so yeah. Dang.
Yeah, that makes it a little bit harder, I think, for the Soul Flare deck. It's much better when it's on the play. Thank you, sir. We appreciate that.
I'm gonna sound like that, Dick. I know I got this. I feel good. Which is really funny because I actually know most of you from all your names.
I know
Which is
most,
really
but I
funny.
don't know everybody's. Is it +3/+3?
Yes, Hash Poo Poo. Yeah.
Wow.
Hash Poo Poo's supposed to be
Man,
three.
that-
It's a giant growth. But see,
14
the fun
damage.
thing that is like if you were coming to me like, well, so who am I? I'd probably get it wrong. But that's okay.
All right. Well, it looks like they are.
I can barely commentate this anyways. So, let's see where we are. Let's put it back to
They're
the
shuffling up
here. Boom.
Steve also.
God, I love Steven's face.
All right. Villain gambler.
No,
All right, so we got some action coming in. That's a Sylvan Carry added from Steve.
but I'm
on
gonna
to
go
two
with
no
who are all
damage.
of you? People who
Hardened
love and
Scales
appreciate me for who
into
I
a
am.
Stone Cold Serpent for 2. That's a 4/4 Stone Cold Serpent.
Oh, yeah. That is something we can do, actually.
That is actually something we can do. I like
That is something that is
idea.
totally doable. We're just on a boop.
Our good buddy Mike advising us to keep track of wins. And that is that a Gather the Pack?
Yeah, so that was a gather the pack.
Into a Grizzly Salvage.
And I think that was a soul flare that was just
That's
taken.
wow.
All right, so this game might be a lot.
A lot faster
Well,
than
yeah, a
we
lot faster, yeah.
anticipated.
We should have just kept Devin on camera. Yeah, you heard it here. Like
Steve cheating it out
Christian,
once
no.
again. All right, well, and that
Man,
is-
this just reminds me of like when you're having a really bad day and sometimes you
Oh,
you
that's a
poop
scavenging
yourself.
ooze.
Yeah.
That's definitely gonna help. It means that Steve no longer has his Atalpa in his graveyard. Which means he's not-
Never mind. It was a mistake. We're fine.
Let's see, 3 mana for a Murderous Rider killing the scavenging ooze.
And then follow up with a Lotleth.
Follow up with a Lotleth. I love the trolls.
Well, we have Scales and then we have a Stone Cold Serpent. Soul Conspiracy on 3.
Yes. That's gonna be a Voracious
No,
Hydra.
is that Voracious?
Yeah.
So that's for 2, and then it'll go.
No,
no.
for
Well,
1.
it's for 1. 1 goes to 2.
And then 2
and
will
then we're
go
gonna
to
double.
5. So it's a 5/6. Yeah, it's such a nasty combo. Voracious Hydra probably being one of the all-stars to come out of M20.
I'm very impressed by the Hydra. Hydras are good. Gargos 2020.
Cargos 2020. The new Pelucranos also as well. Probably very powerful.
Not a fan of the Polypolyconus.
I'm a fan of the Poly K. Everybody likes Poly K.
And we scried to the bottom.
Ooh, that's a Questing Beast.
Questing
coming down.
Father.
Jamming in, it looks like. And it looks like Christian's taking it. Not gonna trade with that Questing Beast. And not gonna give Steve access to give a Soulflare haste, I think. Gosh, Questing Beast is such an efficient magic card. Too much text on it, really.
And yes, they each preferred to have their own personal hole for their heads on a sweater.
Yes, that is confirmed. If Questing Beast is wearing a sweater, there are 3 individual holes for each neck. It appreciates it. That is... very
The
nice.
Walking Ballista.
Walking Ballista to finish off the Questing Beast, blocking the Stone Cold Serpent there. Steve's now just casting a Murderous Rider. Looks like he's having some trouble finding what he needs here.
He's dug a lot of cards.
He's
Steve
dug
has
a lot.
huge graveyard.
I think taking that Tatalpa away from him was pretty big. He doesn't want to invest the Soulflare down without the Indestructible.
No. Definitely making our Soul Flare as the Talpa is important.
Ooh, that's
Yikes.
also a very good draw. Bringing that Ballista up to 3 can definitely clear out some damage. He's going to double block there. I think you let that go. I think you just take out the Murderous Rider.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's doing.
And then Steve is going to take
And then
5 from that. Or no, 7. 7 from that. It's a lot. And the Murder Shredder did go on the bottom of the deck as it should.
Yes. As it should.
As Steve made us aware that he did know that is how that works, and he grabbed it at instant speed. That is a lot with Troll. No, that's a Grizzly Salvage.
We're digging again. No, that's a grapple. So if Zatalpa's in there, or not Zatalpa, if there's a flare in there, then yeah.
But did he flip the Zatalpa is the question.
No.
It didn't look like it. Otherwise, this would just be a very easy, smackdown.
Coming in at Nissa. That's
finish
good.
off the Nissa. It's pretty good. But Steve's still kind of in a dangerous spot until he can find the Zatalpa.
That's 3 for...
He's got the Murderous Rider again.
And he's going to
play it. That's
so
very
Steve's
strong.
going down to
11 now. And I believe Christian actually shot down the Murderous Rider before damage to avoid him from getting life.
So that's 5.
Oh, that's a big stun coil. Let's see.
Man, Steven looking like he just wants a card that'll flip him a Soul Flare.
Yeah. Did Christian only have the 1 Scavenging Ooze? No, he does have 2. And if he finds another one, I think that probably secures the game. Oh, wow. He's going to pump that up. Make it a 5-6 there. Try and gain some life. Christian going to take 5. Steve going back up to 16. We got a pretty easy life flip there.
Love me them 5-point swings.
So that's a Vivian Arcbow Ranger. That's going to be really strong.
That's really strong. That's 4 counters on, 3 counters on it.
3 counters.
Making it a 7 and it's attacking.
Yep.
So it's for 7? Yeah.
7. Yep. Steve kind of still in a rough spot and not able to kill that Vivian anymore with what he has on board. I wonder if how many cards does Steve have in hand?
He's
playing.
He got it. He got Soul Flare. He got Soul Flare. Because I think he just wants to kill the Vivian.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just not going to have everything that he's looking for on it. But it will likely be Hexproof, Trample, Haste, Death Touch.
Vigilant.
It's not Vigilant.
Yes, it is. There's Questing Beast.
Oh, Questing Beast is Vigilant. I forgot.
Questing Beast is Vigilant.
God, that card is that card is something else. But that is probably coming in and probably going to finish off the Vivian. So
no. It's actually
a Soul Flare.
No, it's going at him.
Are you sure?
Yes. Right?
Because 3 is not enough to finish off that Vivian. So the Soul Flare went at Vivian, and the
Murder Strider
and the Satyr Wayfinder hit Christian for 3.
So
Steve will go back up to 11.
No, she was at 5. So it was just 2 to Christian. Christian goes to 9. And then that's 4, 5, 6 plus for Steven. Going to 15.
It doesn't. Oh, right. There's a get to the other one, so it does have lifelink.
Yes.
Wow. Still really powerful there.
We still have a 7 mana, or a 8 Stone Cold Serpent.
7/7.
7/7.
It's a 7/7.
No, 6/7. Okay, yeah, 6/7. Yeah. What are we following it up with? Snack.
Oh, a snake. Does he have anything else? Christian looking like he's kind of in the tank here.
Lifelink card is dumb.
Card is definitely a powerful Magic card. He's attacking for 7. Steve even raised his hand. I think
Steve's
even questioning
going with
it.
the okay. I mean,
probably willing to trade, gain the 4 life on it.
Yeah. So trade with that, and so his toughness was 4, 5. So he took.
He took 0.
No, he didn't.
No, because he threw a Caryatid in front of it too.
Oh, okay.
That's 7 total.
And then he gained.
He gained 4.
4.
So he's 19. Back up to 19. A real interesting game here. Christian trying to hold on. Hopefully, if he does draw something like a Ballista, he's actually in really good shape, I think. Ooh, a push coming in for that snake.
1, 2, 3,
That's
4,
5.
5. Yep, that puts down Christian a 4.
Christian's turn. He's got something to play. It's a lotless troll.
Well,
I don't know if that's going to be good enough, though. He's only got one card in hand, it looks like. Uh-oh. He's got a Grizzly Salvage, I'm assuming. Is that what that was? Let's see what he decides to pick here. He's grabbing the Soul Flare. Yeah, he's got the flare.
There's a Soul Flare.
Yep, and
And
there's
that's
the
a handshake.
concession.
Ugh.
Yeah, giving it hexproof and trample from the Nullhide Ferox.
Yikes. Boy, oh boy. So I'm going to leave Devin here with you guys, and I'm going to find out if we actually have a finals match or not. So,
Yep. All right. So in the meantime, I think it is an interesting game, Mikey. I think Soulflare is actually a pretty complex deck to play. It's sometimes, yes, you will just randomly win the game, and that's kind of how it works. You know, based on your flips, but I think in the times when you don't see it, the deck is actually very hard to navigate through. Like, particularly in this situation where he wasn't really getting, you know, what we would say is the full combo in that regard. And being able to navigate around that. And not to mention, if you do run into something like Leyline or Rest in Peace, and Scooz is actually a really big problem for the deck. When we were testing it, when Steve was initially testing builds of Stowflare, Scavengers was definitely a threat against the deck. Particularly if it's proactive enough, you just start eating their graveyard. They basically have to flip it on their turn and play it in the same speed, and you know, hope at that point there's no response. Not to mention, counter magic is also very strong against that deck, so Blue Eye Control can really give it a run for its money. Steve will likely concede in the next round, but we'll have to see. I think it depends. But like I said, Joe will find out that information for us when we get the chance. Good fight there from Christian. It's not an easy matchup. Steve is either playing against I believe it was Devin or Michael Contro were still in contention, and they are playing in the other semifinal match right now. So it'll either be Devin or Michael. I think both of which are looking to get their invites. But since the top 8 was already chopped, you know, they would only be playing for invites at that point, in which case he is likely just conceding to his opponent since they both got it. Sorry, I should speak it. So it's he's either playing Devin or Michael, which would be 5-color Niv, or mono red splashing Eldrazi, which is kind of an interesting list we saw earlier today on the floor. Playing like mainboard matter reshapers and stuff with scavenging grounds as additional deserts to sack to Ramanop ruins. It's gonna be. I would really like to see a finals match, but I don't think we will, just because of the nature of both players getting the invite already. We'll have to see. In the meantime, thanks for all those who are tuning in. We greatly appreciate it here. It's definitely been a fun experience to giving this casting thing a test run. We definitely know kind of what we want to improve moving forward. Definitely have a lot of pretty easy tweaks to make. But yeah, it's been fun. Pioneer format has definitely been super interesting. To kind of see evolve and see a good, healthy representation of decks here at an IQ. And we definitely had some interesting lists between the elementals list we saw on camera earlier and the red white equipment deck that was kind of unexpected and came out of nowhere. I'm curious to see if that's going to develop into anything more beyond where it is now. See if some tweaking might actually start putting it up on the radar. But yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're still debating whether that's going to do. So we're going to go ahead and do a quick break and see if we can get... Oh, Joe might be here.
Yes, thank you so much. For value tap? Yes, that's fine. So unfortunately... Unfortunately, there will not be a finals.
All right, so there will not be a finals as
They split.
they were already split.
Soulflare was the winner, by the way.
Soulflare was the winner. All right. Well, thank you all very much for tuning in. We greatly appreciate it. Be sure to check us out on the next one. Should be in about
February 16th.
February 16th will
It's
be
a Sunday.
the next one.
We should be here. We're going to try to be here.
We're going to
see where it comes.
We're going to see what happens.
I mean,
But,
I'll miss Lost Day Katsucon. This is so much more fun.
I'll have to see how Saturday goes.
It's a Sunday. I want to be here with the people.
I don't even know if I have that Saturday.
We're going to Texas Roadhouse, sir, not Longhorn. It's a little better.
we're a little higher class than
So
Longhorn.
what he would have been playing against is Red. So it would have been Soulflare versus
Red. List
Red.
made it. Very nice. I'm glad to see that the Eldrazi Red.
Yeah, which unfortunately beat our hero, the Niv player.
Or our hero,
so.
the Niv Mizzet player. That's unfortunate, but he had a good
You know,
run.
I'm glad you could, but let's just say that I'm so much better. Look how amazing
wow.
I am. Yeah, I'm full of myself. Well, thank you very much, everyone, and we are
Thanks for
going
coming,
out.
guys.